Hello, chat. You know what? Let's just start early because I'm like, I saw a stream and then I'm just sitting here, just like waiting. I'm like, whatever. Now, excuse my voice. I think I'm coming down with it, with something. I've been losing my voice since like Wednesday. Yes, it's been very cold here. Mm. I don't know. Rest if I'm too tired. No, I feel okay. Energy levels feel okay, but my voice is just like squeaky and it feels like I'm losing it. It's really weird. I don't know whether it's like. Actually, can you lose your voice after anesthesia? Can you lose your voice after anesthesia? I don't think I had intubation because it was a pretty. They said they only did like a light sedation. Not a light sedation, like they put me to sleep, but they didn't. There was enough sedation that I was asleep, but I was able to support my own breathing. So, so excuse my voice today. I don't know whether. Hang on. Let me see if I can do some throat clearing exercises. One second. I'm just going to mute myself. Nope. It's still. My voice is still creaky. Sorry. You know what? We'll just deal with it. Anyway, we're going to make food. And we're going to make fun food today. I'm really, really excited because I've always wanted to work with vegan food or vegetarian food. And I'm going to go into it. I'm just going to start chat because I'm very excited. Today is 4th of July. Well, we're celebrating 4th of July. Hang on. Swap to this setting of mic. Hopefully should be better. It's 4th of July and well, that's what we're celebrating. And the thing with 4th of July that I researched up. Now, I was going to make an outfit for it, but to be honest, I was too tired the last few days. And so today we're doing American style barbecue, but we're going to make it vegan style. Now there's going to be, I'm probably being too optimistic here, but there was 3 things I wanted to try. I wanted to try making brisket, but vegan style, and chicken wings, vegan style, and what was the last one? Oh, mu ping, which is the Thai skewered ones. So I know it's not American, but I just have this feeling that it would taste really good. So, oh, and chat. I'll show you more later, but look how beautiful this camellia is. This is currently, I have multiple camellia trees in my garden and different ones bloom at different times in winter. And currently this one has started blooming and I love this one because it's got this like marbled like effect. So I have like small ones and then I have these ginormous ones and then yeah, but this one is like one of my favorites and this one just recently came into bloom. Isn't the color so nice? Yeah, man. You'll like to photos those. Yeah, I have quite a few and I have one that are like dark red. I have ones that are, hang on, let me see if I can grab you one that's like, because I see this massive one. Hold on, I'm coming back. I'm going to go outside and grab you a camellia. I don't know if I have a vase for this one. Chat, look at this one. Yama, hello. Look at this. Okay, size for comparison. This is a normal one. This is how big this other one is. It's like the size of my hand. It's so huge. Hello. Hi. Hi, Cat. Hi, Yama. Excuse my voice. How am I feeling? I'm feeling so much better than I did. After the anesthesia wore off on my procedure day, I was like, so while the anesthesia, when I got home and the anesthesia was still in my system, I was like, yeah, I can play Minecraft. And then the anesthesia wore off and I was like, no, I can't play Minecraft. This is too painful. It wasn't like crazy painful, but I struggled to kind of like sit upright. Like I could recline, but I couldn't really sit upright. And then I was just too tired and then I napped. And then on Thursday, I took it easy as well, but then I managed to go out and do the groceries for today. But when I got home, I was exhausted and I think I took like 3 or 4 naps. I don't know. Yeah. And then this morning I was like, okay, I'm feeling much better. And then, yeah, even last night I went to bed really early. But today, this morning, I did book into Pilates to go over to Pilates. I took it really, really easy. Too much information, but the drugs they gave me for the anesthesia really messed up my stomach. And I just feel like there's so much pressure. So I just really had to like kind of like just move things around and move things along. So yes, I got up because I slept so much the last few days. I got up early this morning and went to Pilates and then did a little bit of setup and stuff. And then played a little Minecraft because I was like, oh, I'm so early. What? I'll just, and so many sus noises in the chat. But since yesterday, my voice has kind of been going. I don't know why. My throat is not sore, but it's just kind of like, it's just kind of weird. It's just kind of like croaky and it feels like I'm going to lose my voice. So I feel okay. Does anyone have a mechanical crafter in Minecraft? Oh, thank you, Yama. I will hydrate. I was working on my crushing wheel. You do? Okay. I I went to visit your base and it has progressed so much. I was like, you have some guests that you have in a house. Still unconscious. Yeah, it did. It's messy. No, it's okay. It's good. I couldn't find your mechanical crusher. I did look, and I did also. I stole some iron. I saw your amazing new iron farm, and I was like turning the switch on and stuff, and I was like, I don't think Yam will mind if I just take 2 stacks of iron. The iron is free. Just take it. Okay, thank you. Yes, even though I was lying on the couch, I was looking up mechanical structure, like crushing mechanisms and stuff. And then I was like, I can't get up to implement it. I just need to like lie here for longer. So yeah, that's the update. So voice is still a little bit weird, but other than that, I feel pretty well. I still get like occasional twinges, but I think overall it's improving. So yeah. The crafter is at the back facing the beach. This big wall. Okay, I'm gonna have a look. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Kat. I hope you guys have been well as well. I have missed streaming very much. And I'm gonna see if I can just shove this in a little thing. And I'll put this other camellia here for us to enjoy. Buddy, come on. Not doing so well. Anyway, that's fine. You need to do some connection because the power's not enough. Okay. No, well, I'm gonna build my own crusher, Yama, don't worry. But I don't have the mechanical crafter to make the crushing wheels. Um, yeah. And I think it needs something a bit weird that I've never used before. Cat, you spiraled and watched a bunch of create mod vids. This is how it starts, Cat. This is how it starts. And it's fun. It's really, really fun. I'm having so much fun, honestly. So like, and also this morning I went to Yama's space and there was like a clipboard and I was like, that's a genius idea to keep me to keep all my side quests under control. So I've also implemented a clipboard system for me. Can go when you're online later. Cat stares at all of us. I don't know what you're talking about, Cat. We're responsible adults. Um, so I'll see how I feel after cooking, and I'll let you know. Well, you will see me if I do go on. So I'm mindful that I'm being responsible for my body, and I will see how I go. Voice gets stressed. Yeah. I know the exact same feeling, Yama. Okay, so I'm excited, guys, because we're doing, so I'm going to call it vegetarian because I don't know if I can be truly vegan because I don't have all the vegan sauces and stuff. So that's why I've called it vegetarian. Yama, you just here chilling on the stream. Yeah, we're not doing anything suspicious. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I'm really excited because today we're working with a product that I've always wanted to work with, which is we're going to be making seitan, which is the vegan meat product. And so we're working with something called premium vital wheat gluten, which will give us that really fiber stuff. It's like, all these people that are gluten free. I'm like, there's a whole bag of gluten. So there's contains wheat. There's literally wheat gluten. So I did soak. I did have actually some textured vegetable protein already. So what I have here, and I soaked it yesterday with a bunch of ingredients because I wanted to soak it overnight. This is textured vegetable wheat protein, and this is to make the brisket, the vegetarian brisket. So the only thing is, gluten-free but still gluten. Well, it's not. No, it's not gluten-free. I shall return shortly. Hopefully I won't miss too much. Can't stand watch. You're thrifting right now, but have fun. I'll try and buy later. Oh my goodness, that's so fun, Cat. I hope you find some good finds. See you, Cat. And then I'll see you soon, Penguin. Yeah, everyone can just do whatever they need to do. Just chill, have fun. Let me know, Cat, what you pick up. I love thrifting. Okay, so yeah, so we're doing now. The problem with this, so I already made some modifications. So the original recipe only used vital wheat gluten, but I wanted to use up my textured vegetable protein. But the problem is that it's not quite staying together. So in here I have, also, I didn't have chickpea flour. I used soy flour and it gave it a weird taste. I don't know how to fix it. I'm hoping that when we bake it, it's going to fix itself. is the hope. So now I need to preheat the oven because we're going to be basting. We're going to be braising the brisket first. And we need to preheat the oven to what temperature? Hey Google, what's 350 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? 180. Okay. So we're doing a slow kind of yeah, so this is meant to be more kind of together. So I don't know whether, should I add some more vital wheat gluten Or should I kind of knead it? I've never worked with it before. This is all foreign territory to me. I do have... Oh, what if I knead it in the tray that I'm going to bake it in? I was going to knead it on a chopping board, but then it might just stick everywhere. So I was going to bake it in this. So the steps are, we're going to knead it, and then we're going to bake it, and then into the braising liquid, and then, all right. And I think with gluten, the more you knead it, I think this is like, I don't think this texture is right. Okay, let me wash my hands. I'm excited because, like, I feel like vegetarian food can be really tasty. Okay, I'm adding some more vital wheat gluten. And then I'll add some... Do I need to add some water? I don't think so. Okay. And then I'm just going to try and mix this. And then we're going to try and knead it. I have in here paprika, cumin, Worcestershire sauce. So the Worcestershire sauce I have is just normal Worcestershire. Not apparently you can get vegan one, so that's why this is actually not true vegan. I think because Worcestershire sauce has like anchovies in it. So if I knead this, do you reckon it'll form together and form? So gluten apparently makes things kind of more chewy. It forms like a matrix. Let's see. Gives shape, volume, and elasticity to baked goods. How vital wheat gluten is made. The wheat flour is first hydrated to activate the gluten, then further processed to remove anything but gluten. And then this is then dried and ground again into a powder. Popular amongst vegans, vital wheat gluten is combined with water and spices to make the wheat meat known as seitan. When mixed with water, it becomes a sticky, elastic dough that has a very chewy, meat-like texture. It can be added to any bread recipe to enhance texture and protein content. So that's what I'm hoping for. I just have to accept this as it is. And just, I already went off script. This is the problem. Because I wanted to use up the textured vegetable protein. And so it's not quite forming the way that I would expect. It's worked out fine. Yeah, I think it'll still be tasty. It has all the right ingredients like ketchup and Worcestershire sauce and like all those things, all those good things. And the brown sugar. So I don't think it's going to form any more than this. I think we just oil up this tray and then spread it out, form a brisket-like shape is the directions. So this is all very new foreign territory to me. working with Satan. So I'm just gonna like brisket is kind of like a square shape. There's only like a slab. This is so odd. Anyway, it's gonna be fun anyway. And I also feel like savory food is more kinder to me than baked sweets. Okay. Looks kind of terrible, but so essentially, brisket is a very American barbecue style of barbecue. So I'm gonna oil up, and I'm hoping. So what will hopefully happen is that this should like bake together into one slab. That's the hope. So now we're going to make we're going to make the braising liquid. So vegetable powder, brown sugar, chili powder, parsley, thyme, soy sauce, molasses, mustard, and garlic. Blend until smooth. I think we're going to be doing it in our mixing cup. Where is mine? Oh, here it is. Hello, Val. Good morning. How are you? How is the June addiction going? There's one Minecraft addict to a June addict. Are you still addicted? All right, I'm gonna make the braising liquid. 1 cup of vegetable stock. Oh my goodness, chat. So while I was sick, so I'm boiling hot water at the moment. While I was sick, I what did I do? I caught up with season 2 and season 3 of Apothecary Diaries. Felt very much. I honestly don't even know why. There's just so much to do and I want to do it all. It was great. This is the best thing about games, right? You just feel like that need to like immerse yourself in the world. And that is fun. And sometimes like it takes a while for like a game to, not all games do that for me. And so when it does, it's very special. Yeah, so while I was conked out, well, not feeling well, not feeling like doing active things, I watched Apothecary Diaries. But I didn't realize, chat, that season 3 is not yet done. I think there's like 1 more episode. So I got to the end of episode 23, season 2, I think it was. And then I was like, this feels incomplete. And then I looked it up and I was like, no, there was 1 more episode. So I have denied myself unintentionally. So I'm almost done. Yeah. So while I do that, I'm going to add all the dry ingredients for the braising liquid to this. So we're doing half a teaspoon of chili powder. Let me find a little measure. Also, I couldn't believe I actually have a lot of these ingredients. Half a teaspoon of chili powder. I don't have dried parsley. Can I use coriander instead? Mustard, bay leaves. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use coriander powder. Coriander, parsley. They kind of look the same as a vegetable anyway. Not really. I know. 1 teaspoon of this. It's probably a very different flavor profile, but can anyone even tell? I don't think so. Thyme? Yes, we do have thyme. We bought some the other day for the pie recipe. Where is it? Yeah. How much do I need? Half a teaspoon. Let's just do this. Just shake out a whole bunch and then see how we go. Sorry if there's a lot of a tablespoon of soy sauce. Okay. Tablespoon of Dijon mustard. You did play Peak on Wednesday with some streaming friends. It was super chaotic and fun. Ended up streaming for like 6 hours till 2 a.m. No, Valk. Your energy levels. What's Peak? Peak game. Oh, cooperative climbing game. Muscala Mountain. Oh. Welcome to the climb. It does sound chaotic. I don't think I've seen this gameplay. Oh, it looks really cute though. You look like you wear like a backpack and stuff. Oh, well, it sounds like you had fun, especially if you stayed up till 2 a.m. to play. Okay. Here's my... Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. Hopefully you weren't held hostage in order to play Peak. Soy sauce, molasses. I don't have molasses. I'm going to use golden syrup because that's what I have. And I need to have a tablespoon. It's super cute. I regret it the next morning, but it was worth it. Isn't that the case? I'm glad you had fun. Did you make it to the top? 2 bay leaves. I think I just put it in the tray. 2 cloves of garlic, a tablespoon of Dijon mustard. Do you have Dijon? Like that much? Lurking? No worries, Yama. Lurk away. I think I'm going to be pretty chill today anyway. I'm just excited about how this recipe is going to turn out. Soy sauce, thyme, parsley, brown sugar. I'll just keep you, everyone just be cozy and comfy. You go through a series of like 5 peaks that reset daily, and we get through them all eventually. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, so you just keep challenging it with the same group of friends. That sounds heaps of fun. I'm just like, my gameplay in Minecraft is literally like, oh, I need to harvest my rice. and now that actually, do you know what? I really like slow farming in Minecraft. I know it's not efficient, but because the area where I like kind of change the environment to make it kind of cute, I like spending time in my little Minecraft area. Okay, so we want 1 cup. So where is this up to? To here. 50. Stock, parsley, thyme, soy sauce, molasses, Dijon mustard, garlic. I can't be bothered chopping up garlic, so I'm just going to squeeze this garlic paste into 2 cloves. Okay, so 1 cup. Let's go like about there and then see. Ooh. Okay, so we have this like suspicious brown liquid that's here. I'm gonna taste it. I wonder what it tastes like. Whoa, it's actually really tasty. It's very like savory, sweet. I really hope those flavors permeate this brisket thing. Okay. So apparently, let me check. Form into a brisket-like shape, cover with 1 tablespoon of olive oil, pour the braising liquid, bake for about 20 to 25 minutes until the top has a crust. So let's do that. No idea what I'm doing. We're just YOLO. Don't know if I have enough oil. Now, the thing that I read about vegan vegetarian recipes is often sometimes they end up being really dry because they don't have enough oils and fats because you're using a lot of vegetable products. So we'll make sure that this is liberally oiled up, and then I'm gonna pour this in. Whoa, okay. And then I'm gonna put this into the oven, and I think like halfway through, after 20-25 minutes, I flip it over and brush the top with braising liquid. So I think I was meant to grab some of this braising liquid and put it like over the top. Like that. And then I put it in to the oven. All right, it's going in, chat. Okay. And then while we do that, we're going to try and make the chicken. Which is in itself going to be interesting. So with this one, so I already prepared the drumstick or the stick that the chicken is going to go on. So we're going to do vital wheat gluten and flour. They have a recipe version. 120 grams, 30 grams of flour. Okay. Oh my God. I hope that, so what I would love to see is that it actually forms together into the texture. Oh, I added too much. Actually, how many does this make? 5 to 6 pieces. Shall I double it? How many sticks do I have? It's Super Bowl again. Yeah, I was too lazy to, I was too tired actually. I did have an idea of 4th of July, but I was too tired to actually work on it. So yes, I reused the Super Bowl outfit. I was usually going to do, I did some research on like the founding fathers and Benjamin Franklin. I mean, they were all problematic because when independence was signed, there was a lot of people who had slaves. So everyone's problematic. Revisiting some of the existing outfits is cool. Thank you, Tidy. Oh, hello, Tidy. How are you? Okay. Should I? 30 grams of flour. You're lurking today. No worries. I'm happy for people to lurk. Today will be, I don't think I'll be doing heaps of talking. Mainly because I'm losing my voice. Whoops. There you go. 30 grams of flour. I just feel like this is very, very little. Maybe let's just double it. But then I'm going to need more sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 3. Let me prepare these sticks. 1, 2, 3. So I take these and then I want the handle bit. So I just trim them using garden. Oops. And I'll use the other ones to make the mooping. It's like approximate length. Go. Those in. Now we have 12, so we'll do, and I just have them soaking in some water. Okay, let's do another 120. Go. Whoops. And then I'll add another 30 grams of just straight flour. $300 mils of water. Oh, let's just use this measuring cup again. Oh, I didn't set a timer. Hey, Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Is this right? Using slowly, stir and slowly add in the water. You know what else I'll do? I'm going to add some stock powder. I feel like now is a good step. Might as well flavor it, you know. It's just mushroom stock powder. Oh, chopsticks. Right. Need a bit more. 230. Yeah, 300. Okay. So this is just flour to wheat gluten plus the flour. Then it becomes shaggy texture. Start kneading, mixing and kneading with your hands. Add remaining water. Once the dough becomes together, knead for 5 to 8 minutes. Ooh, we're going to be kneading. And then place into a container, and then we have to refrigerate for an hour. I think it's to rest it, and then we cut up the dough, and then we form the chicken. It's weird to call it chicken when it's not really. Whoa, it's already really, really bouncy. Okay, this is interesting. Wow, it's so bouncy. Hey Google, set a timer for 8 minutes. What is that? This is gluten. Gluten tidy. We're going to turn this into vegan chicken. This is sorry. This is essentially now Silex Boy. This is essentially now it's now seitan, which is what sort of vegan vegetarian people use as like mock meat. I anticipated it would be fun to work with. It is fun to work with. It's kind of like bouncy and like elastic. And I'm just kneading it in the bowl. And then I think we rest it. It's very hard to knead though. I'm just trying to get some of it. This kneading is getting kind of tiring. I needed my step stool to stand a little bit taller, but I'm applying a downward force instead of across. I don't really know what the kneading is meant to do because it's not really forming into a different shape. Random question, but is Ami your real name? No, it's not. It is a what's the word? Pseudonym? Is the right word? Yeah, it's a pseudonym. That is the right word. Is the kneading time already done? No. There's still another 4 minutes left on the timer. I don't really think that this kneading does much to it. It's just like a matrix. I think we can just like, it's meant to like form texture, like meat-like texture. But I think we just rest it now. It's kind of cool though. Look at it. It's like very stretchy, very elastic. Okay. Oh no, the flour fell off. I'll just leave it upright. Camellias are very fragile. Okay. So we're going to put it in a container and then put it in the fridge to let it rest. I might just put it in like a tray. This. And then we're going to let it rest for an hour. Hey Google, set a timer for 1 hour. Oh. Okay, so we have, recap, we have the seitan for the chicken wings, resting. We have the brisket currently baking. And then what else we got? So then we're going to work on the mu ping. So I cheated a little bit. I was going to try and find dried gluten, but I couldn't. So I found this like vegetarian lamb, which is made up of gluten plus mushrooms. And then I was like, oh, maybe we can just use this and marinate this and do the sauce. And I don't know, I've just been craving mooping, guys. That's why I'm throwing it into the mix. Because I literally just want to eat it. So we're going to make the sauce for the mooping. It's not going to be 100% accurate. 4 garlic cloves. Okay, we will chop up those garlics though. My goodness, chat. Like, when my voice is like this, I'm just like, I don't really want to talk. I want to cook, but the energy to talk is just like, and I constantly feel like, you know, when you're trying to hit really high notes when you're singing and your voice just kind of gives up, that's what it feels like. So I hope you're okay with like a bit of a squeaky stream today and a raspy voice kind of stream. I do feel well and I do just want to cook. So it is okay. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. I mean, there is not much I can do about the situation. And I've been looking forward to making this all week. That's why I was kind of like, no, I must rest up so that I can try out this vegetarian style cooking. So, oh, we need more coriander. Get this, garlic. I don't have cilantro stems, should be fine. White pepper. I have white pepper. We don't have palm sugar, so we're going to use brown sugar. What did I do with the brown sugar? Oh, here it is. I literally had it just here. Salt, oyster sauce, sweet soy sauce, sweet soy sauce, light soy sauce. I have this caramel sauce and normal soy sauce, which is out already, coconut milk and starch. Now, half a cup of coconut milk. I have this coconut cream. I have coconut water. Maybe somehow combined together it'll be fine. Oh, I do have coconut milk powder. I think it'll be fine. This is coconut cream technically, and this is how many mils? 65 mils. Maybe it's not enough, but I think the flavor should be, look. Look, we're already going like off script with the mooping anyway. The main thing is just to make it tasty. Okay. I'm going to peel some of this garlic. How much garlic do we want? 4 garlic, which is really half a head of garlic. What's the difference between an American vegetarian barbecue and an Aussie one? We're going for American flavors. Hello, dog stole my car. Welcome to chat. Yeah, we're doing a brisket. So Australians don't really do brisket. Australians don't really do the style of Texan rub that Americans do, or kind of like a spice rub. We don't really do that. we just do kind of like, sometimes we just do like plain meat with salt and pepper and then just have it with condiments. We do prawns or shrimp, which we marinate with garlic and then put that on the barbecue. We do a lot more lamb. We just do generally a lot more stuff that you just have. You've done smoked brisket. Yeah. Brisket is very much an American thing. We do have wings, but like chicken wings are very much more of an American thing. I've kind of like gone off script today because we're also throwing in there muping or vegetarian style muping. But I'm not a vegetarian. I have nothing against being vegetarian, but I thought it would be really fun to experiment with the different vegetarian products like the vital wheat gluten and making seitan. And I'm also working with textured vegetable protein. I'm just curious how all these things behave and whether. So what is a brisket cut in the vegetarian world? I mean, you form it, you use seitan, you flavor it with the spices. If you're interested, you can have a look at it's just formed into the shape of brisket. I have the recipe that I'm following, the vegan brisket style, if you want to take a look. Now I'm going vegetarian because apparently Worcestershire sauce, this has been a learning experience for me, but apparently Worcestershire sauce is not considered vegetarian. It is apparently it's got anchovies, but the ingredients I have here doesn't say it has anchovies. There's water, vinegar, molasses, golden syrup, sugar, tamarind, salt, spices, garlic powder, onion powder, and then coloring. So just to be safe, I've labeled it as vegetarian. Oops. I mean, I guess technically to be even more correct and technically correct, it should be pescatarian. If there was anchovies in there. All right, we have our garlic. We're going to move on to our muping marinade. I'm going to mince this up. I have gluten/mushroom meatballs that was in the frozen section. I was originally going to do it with gluten sheets. So you can form gluten into sheets, but you can normally buy them dehydrated in a lot of Asian groceries. The only thing I could find was gluten cubes, which is not quite the same thing. So I went with this stuff, and then we'll make the sauce, and then we'll marinate it like we would with pork. So I've done this before with pork, but this time we're doing it with vegetarian meat. And then I think we just, I would have thought a fat mushroom would be the brisket of the vegan world. I think though, if you are going down the mushroom route, can I call you dog? I'm going to call you dog. If you're going to go down the mushroom route, I would probably say the equivalent would be dried mushrooms, rehydrated, torn up, laid into like if we were doing texture like for like. So something like these dried shiitake mushrooms, rehydrated, torn up like for like, laid out in strip, bind it together, and then like as a flat thing. This is if I was going to design it, and then cut it lengthways after you bake it. Because with brisket, the unique thing about brisket is that the muscle fibers lay sort of like horizontally, and when you cut it against the grain. And so then the only thing that, so this is, I'm not trying to go too deep down the rabbit hole here, but the other thing I was thinking about is how do you replicate the fat that is in animal fat in a vegan product? And I haven't answered that question today. I think like today is like the litmus test of trying out vegan ingredients and seeing sort of like their properties and what they can do. And then I think in the future, because like the things that I enjoy about meat is like, for example, I like chicken wings. But the other thing I like about chicken wings is that there's like muscles, fibers, textures, and the way that there's also, I like eating cartilage. So how can you replicate cartilage? Like, is there an equivalent in the vegetarian world of like a crunchy texture? Oh, that's the brisket, guys. Let's have a look. Hang on. It's been baking now for 20 minutes. So, whoa. Oh no, my glass is fogged up from the heat from the oven. How does it look? Hey, it's not bad. So this is the braising portion. Oh, it's still kind of soft. I don't think this is going to flip very well. And I think I ruined it. I think this is more meatloaf than it is brisket. And I think it's because I use this texturized vegetable protein, which doesn't form the same matrix as gluten does, of the straight gluten. The flavor is okay. I think we'll put it back in. It's not really binding together. Yeah, I think I stuffed it up. I'm going to just test the oh, it's very soft. Yeah, I think I stuffed it up. Interesting. Okay. How can we save this? So the problem, my concerns are, man, the sauce is really good. My concern is that if I flip this is not going to stay together. Now, one of the techniques that I read about with the chicken drumsticks we're going to try is wrapping it in rice paper to form the skin. The other structural benefit of rice paper is that it will form, it will be cohesive. Now, I think if we were going to add more gluten to try and save this mixture, it would be too much gluten to the amount of what we have here already. Sorry. Okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and save this by wrapping this in rice paper. Or, and I know this doesn't, the other thing I picked up was bean curd skin. Initially, I was going to use this for the chicken. Well, I was going to try both, an experiment of half with wrapped in bean curd skin and half wrapped in rice paper. But I think firstly I need to soak this to see what the I don't want to use this word, but like tensile strength of the bean curd is. This is now an engineering food problem. So this bean curd is like a bit more elastic. This is like a bean curd sheet. Do I need to rehydrate it? I mean, I would have thought I would need to rehydrate it, but if I can open it up, maybe I just use it as is. Maybe I just like wrap it up like a present. If I use half of this, let's just, okay, you know what? I've already ruined, I have already not followed the recipe. So I think I'm already gone down a different path. So we're going to try this. I've cut a piece There is actually 2 layers in here, but I'm not going to separate them. I'm going to keep it as is. This is a more, a lot of bean curd that you know is like a lot more, well, how do I describe it? Like it's a lot more friable, like not friable, like, is this the right word? Friable, friable, as in, yeah, it's more like crumbly. A lot of dried bean curd is a lot more crumbly. This is a lot more elastic as bean curds go. So what we're going to do is we're going to, because the most important thing with brisket, I think, is that when you slice it, it forms as slices. It stays together. And knowing that the texture of this is not going to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay this, pop the brisket onto this bean curd sheet, and then keep baking it. Ooh. See, it's like a meatloaf texture. This is not. No. I had a hypothesis, and the hypothesis is not working out. Okay. So this is the plan. And then I'm going to form it and then wrap it up. This has now become like meatloaf brisket. Actually, I should have done it the other way. Too late. We'll just wrap this baby up. I'm going to tuck the corners in. Right. Please just hang in there. Little Frankenstein brisket / whatever you are. And then I'm going to chuck some of this braising sauce on the top to hydrate this bean curd. In terms of like savory, sweet flavor, it was a really good flavor. Okay. Let me put it back in. We'll do another, now it looks weird. Oh well. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Okay, we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, back to the the mu ping sauce. And then I think, so we're going to mince up this garlic. This garlic looks funky. Actually, we'll just use half of it. And to save on dishwashing, I'm going to dump it all into the container of this over here because that's what we're going to use to marinate. I mean, I think I have plenty of vital wheat gluten left if we wanted to do the brisket again. And I think I have plenty of ingredients to do the sauces again as well. So depending on how the the stuffed up brisket goes, if it's really, really bad, we can just redo it. And there's no soaking time with the brisket, it's just baking time. Now, I couldn't be bothered, chat, today to bring out the barbecue, the hibachi grill. So if I need to do any broiling or final grilling, I might either use the grill oven or use a blowtorch to add like the grill marks. Okay, so I'm gonna pop all that garlic into here for this marinade. What else do we got? Okay. Garlic, half a teaspoon of coriander. Maybe I should have this is all because I'm lazy, chat. What do? I'll just take this out, mix the sauce in here, and then dump it all back in. Because there'll be less sauce going everywhere if I just leave it in here. I didn't know what the binding strength of vital wheat gluten would be. I thought it'd be a lot more stronger to hold together the texturized vegetable protein, but it's not. I think the texturized vegetable protein, it kind of like fell apart once it absorbed more liquid. It didn't stay together as much as I would like. It's fine. My hypothesis was that if there was the gluten plus the gluten mixed into the vital wheat protein, that it would bind together, and then it would form like kind of like a matrix, kind of like a, you wouldn't really get this, but with gels, they form kind of like a matrix that you can trap other things into a gel. I was kind of thinking along of that kind of path, but, well, sometimes experiments don't pay off. White pepper. We need palm sugar, but I don't have palm sugar. I'm going to use brown sugar. And it's 2 tablespoons, but I'm just going to eyeball it. The thing I like about Mupin is that it's like a sweet, savory sauce. A tablespoon of oyster sauce. I think that the elements that make food satisfying is flavors and then textures. And I think that is the thing that like a lot of vegan or vegetarian things struggle to do, is like recreate those like kind of chewy kind of textures, which I think is where like dehydrated mushroom works really well. Tablespoon. I'm going to use caramel sauce. Oh, maybe I will use Kikat Manis. Yep, made from soybeans. So I'll just do and vegetable oil. Get another, once again, eyeballing a tablespoon of oil. Yeah, about there. A teaspoon of tapioca starch. This is probably to help it thicken up and help bind the sauce to the protein. So like, it's probably more than a teaspoon. Okay. And then I think we just mix it, which, I'll just use this spoon. Yes, and it should be a sticky brown sauce, which it is. And the salt is coming from the soy sauce. Oh, and we also need coconut milk, but we have this little container of coconut cream. And then coconut cream is essentially thicker coconut milk. So we'll do all of this. And then we can add some water to thin it out. And I'm going to skip the step that comes with braising it. Not braising, like brushing it on when grilling, because I'm just going to cook it in, I think we're just going to cook it in a skillet. Okay, need some water. I'll just do a little bit. Thanks for following, dog. I appreciate it. We're a little bit scuffed here, so I appreciate your tolerance. Okay. I'm going to break that in. Now, I think, will this fit? Yes. What I might do, okay, so the recipe did say with the mu ping is to marinate it. Normally you would marinate the pork if you were using pork and then put it on the skewer. But because we are lazy and I can't be bothered marinating it and then having to get my hands dirty. Dora, you've probably messed up more recipes than you have. I mean, this is the fun part, right? Is at the end of the day, as long as it's tasty, and then if the recipe's flavors merit retrying it again, then I'm happy to try it again. And we have messed up other recipes on this stream before. Cough, cough, Tuscan chicken. You would think it would be pretty easy to make, but a lot of it is because I get carried away. So now, in terms of like sizes, mu ping is usually a bit smaller. Actually, what I might do is I actually might split this in half. The reason why is if we split this in half, yeah, the pieces are smaller, but at the end of the day, as long as it's tasty, that's where you mess up. Oh no, dog. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But yeah, I'm cutting it in half because I want to increase the surface area so that the marinade gets through all parts of this fake meat. Is it at least edible? Dog, like, sure, it might not be exactly the taste that you were hoping for, but is it at least edible that you're like, okay, I can actually, like, I don't have to throw this out. Okay, we're going to do this. Yes. I'm kind of excited about this. Ooh, the problem is when you cut this in half, the structural integrity is not as good. Too salty, weird flavor. Sour, sour meat, but that time fail. No. I always have to mentally remind myself not to add too much salt because I've done that before as well. And there are techniques that you can do to try and reduce, like if you've stuffed up by adding too much salt. Because sometimes certain recipes, especially with like Asian ones, they'll call for different types of soy sauces and which may have different salt content. And so you might accidentally add different type of soy sauce that then makes it too salty in the right ratios. So I always have to remind myself to like pull back if I feel like this recipe is adding like too much salt to the thing, because you can always taste it later and then add more salt, but it's really hard to take away salt once you've added it in. There's also ways to fix something that's too salty, depending on if it's a stew or whatever. If it's meat, it's pretty hard. If it's a soup or stew, you can always like dilute it. You can always add opposing flavors like vinegar or sugar to help reduce the saltiness or something. If it's like a vegetable stir fry, you can add more of like vegetables. Gotta go half measurements for sugar on American dessert recipes. Fine. I agree. That is something that I find. So last week we made butter tarts, which is a Canadian, because we were celebrating Canada Day, and we made butter tarts, and it was the sweetness in that killed me. I was like, whoa, like I can see how it's tasty, but it was just way too much sugar. Also, I substitute a lot of the corn syrup that calls for in. Do we have corn syrup in Australia? Not really, not a lot. So I end up substituting it with other things. Okay. So far, this is kind of relaxing. Just skewering fake hunks of meat. This one, I feel like if I cut it, it's going to fall apart. I'm just going to skewer that. Are you a savory person or a sweets person, dog? Because even for me, even when I'm more of a savory person. So I usually try to definitely cut down on the amount of sugar, because even for me to eat it, oh no, this bit just, yeah, I think I have to just stop cutting it. I think the structural integrity of this is too fragile. Well, it was worth an experiment. I'm just going to move this around. You can do both. But what is your preference? If you could only have savory or sweet in that scenario, what would you prefer? Pretty sure you tried a burger, but the buns were Krispy Kreme donuts? Wow. To me, that sounds like a terrible idea. Mainly because I'm very much a burger purist. Because I like my burgers just... I don't like vegetables in my burgers, and I like my buns to have structural integrity. So I feel like Krispy Kreme's donuts, because they're so airy and thin, you would press down on it to take a bite, and it would just disintegrate. Like, I don't think it would hold under pressure with the meat juices, with the sauces. Like, I just don't think it would do very well. Not that I mean, the equivalent is having, so there are burgers that are made with like brioche. You had to rank your favorite food. Smoked beef cheeks is pretty up there. Oh, yeah, okay. That sounds really good. Smoked beef cheeks. Actually, I haven't really worked with beef cheeks before. That is another protein. I'm imagining like slow cooked, savory. Like I imagine beef cheek is quite a tough cut of beef. I guess like within that spectrum of meat, you would probably also enjoy lamb shanks as well, which is like, and I imagine beef cheek would have like some tendon in there that when you slow cook it, it would kind of like become this like really nice texture. I've not, you know what? We haven't made lamb shanks in this, in one of our streams yet. But lamb shanks is not really that hard. You got to slow cook, but it's very gelatinous inside. That sounds like a great texture. That kind of stuff I really enjoy. I really enjoy like weird cuts of meat. I know some people like put off by it, but I really enjoy things like so I travel quite a bit to Japan and I love offal. 10 out of 10, great texture. Yeah. I can imagine it would be really, really good. I think I probably have had it at restaurants. Oh no, this is falling apart. But I really like barbecued intestine, and I really like chicken hearts that you can get at Brazilian barbecue. Because like it's just good, interesting textures, you know? But I know some people are just like, oh, that stuff is gross. But guys, you're like, you know, you love Japan. Favorite thing over there is now tarako, fish egg. What about oxtail? Oh, I love oxtail. But I have opinions about oxtail. I don't like thinly sliced oxtail. The far superior way of having oxtail is Sendai version of oxtail, which is a thick cut oxtail, grilled over charcoal. And then once it's grilled, then you slice it against the grain, and then you just have it with like rice and stuff. Oh my goodness. That is, unfortunately, that has not come to Australia yet. And you can find it. You can find it in around, like not just in Sendai, because Sendai is like where that version of oxtail was like created from. But you can find that version in other oxtail stores around Japan, but it's not common to have. What do you mean? Some Thai places do it. So the different style of Thai places is, I think often what they'll do is they'll deep fry the oxtail as a quick thing, and then they'll slice it. So I think what you're referring to is Lao Thai food. They do like a bit of a different one. The ones I have deep fried it. The other ones, the other thing that you can get when you go to these specialty oxtail places is that they will thinly slice oxtail, and they'll also grill that as well. And the oxtail, because it's like half a centimeter thick, and when they grill it, and it's just grilled with some salt. And when it's grilled, it just becomes so fatty and so good. Okay, that is the timer for the brisket. Let us see. Whoa, okay. I mean, it's not bad. I'm kind of impressed that it kind of worked out. So, I mean, it's almost done. No, it's not. We need to do a dry rub. And then we need to grill the dry rub and the barbecue sauce on the air quotes brisket. So I have some options for barbecue sauce. What do I have? I have a sweet honey barbecue glaze. I have a whiskey maple barbecue sauce. Oh, you've never seen that. The cuts you see are like 3 to 4 millimeters thick. Oxtail is 3 to 4 millimeters. Yeah, I think it's about the same. I think it's about the same thickness. Okay. I need to do the dry rub. Pepper, paprika, garlic, cumin. Okay. Let me... Paprika, cumin. I'm doing a rummage. Paprika. I think I have ginger. Nope. What's this one? Coriander? Nope. Nope. Cayenne pepper? Nope. Oh, cumin? Paprika, cumin, garlic. Granulated garlic. Do I have granulated garlic? I don't think I do. I think we'll just have to use garlic powder instead. Ground pepper and salt. I think for this, we actually want a smaller grind of pepper and a grind of salt. So I'm meant to mix it up in a separate bowl and then sprinkle it over the top. Oops. Okay. I think it's pretty much a teaspoon of everything, which is fine. That. Cumin. I don't know, chat. Should I continue persevering with this abomination of a brisket, which structurally I can feel it's not going to hold together? Hang on. Because otherwise I'm just going to waste more spices on it. Can I even flip it? Nah, this is not a brisket. As in, sorry, I know it's not a brisket, but it's not even behaving like the recipe said it would because of me, because I stuffed it up. Because I went down a different path. So I think we're going to call this itself is tasty. So I would definitely eat it, but I think we're doing a disservice to the whole concept of American brisket. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this aside. I'm going to call this like meatloaf. I'm going to set it aside and we're going to try again with the brisket. And then, but this time we're going to make it straight out of, just because I'm going to be using a lot of spices and it's not going to behave the same way as we want it to. So for now, this is the garlic. So we're just going to try. Meanwhile, the skewers are marinating, so we can leave them there. The seitan chicken is nicely resting, and then later we'll form that into the drumsticks. All right, we're going to do this again. Go back to this recipe. Okay, it's going to whisk together. Now, the only thing is I don't have chickpea flour. Can I substitute soy flour? Can we substitute chickpea flour with soy flour? Okay, I think we can. So I think that aspect is still okay. All right, take two. I'm going to use the same mixing bowl. 1.5 cups of vital wheat gluten. Now, the problem is that I think this is an American recipe. Hey Google, what is 1 cup US in grams?
On the website cotswoldflour.com, they say the answer is that 1 cup is 120 grams.
So 1 American cup is 120 grams in UK, which is what Australia uses. Because I don't think my cup measure. This is why I hate it when like people just need to use grams, honestly, or ounces, or like a measurement that I can actually weigh out. Because the amount of water to flour may not be right. Okay, hang on. All right, well, Google says 120. 1 cup to me was the size of my broken mug. Does that have, I guess, hang on, you might have a point there in that it might all be according to ratios. Because if we do 1.5 cups of gluten flour, and then how much water am I doing to that? I'm doing 1 cup. It might just all be in ratio. So maybe, okay, as long as I use the same cup measure. But for the purposes of this, I'm going to use a 1/2 cup measure. And I'm going to see, I want to see whether it's going to be the same weight. 1, 2. So this is 1 cup, and then I'll do another 1/2. So a Australian 1.5 cups, or 1 cup. Well, this is 247 grams. Okay, let's see. And then we're doing 1 cup of water or slash stock. So it'll be actually, before I do the water, I'm going to add all the dry ingredients because then it will be easier to mix, because I think once the water hits the gluten, it will start forming itself. Nutritional yeast. So we're doing 1/4 cup of nutritional yeast. 1/4 cup, yeah. I bought this once out of curiosity. I actually really like the flavor of nutritional yeast. Wait, but if you have a measuring cup that's made in China, what's the conversion there? Maybe this is why my recipes always fail. No, I think the measuring cups would have been produced and shipped to the country that you're in according to that. And it should say how many mils it's equivalent to. So, but just be aware that if you're doing a British recipe, a British cup or an Australian cup, so Australian follows UK cup sizes, is not the same as a US cup. So, and this is especially important in baking when, yeah. This is why I don't like it when they use cup measures. Cup measures are also very inaccurate because I don't know to how much degree, but the change in humidity can change the weight of something. It can change the volume of something as well. So I'm going to do chickpea flour. So I'm going to do a half cup, which is 2 of these. And I don't have chickpea flour, but I do have soy flour that we bought when we made mochi. And I bought the wrong one, guys. This one was the untoasted soy flour. And now I have a kilo bag that I need to use. So I'm going to try and substitute it whenever I can. Oh my gosh. I need to make a hole. Slightly bigger hole. Man, that mochi recipe was good. We should do that again. Well, this is not going to be perfect because I don't have enough hands. I really should decant all these to containers, but, you know, who's got the pantry space to store? Not me, because I have too many different flours that I don't use that much. Okay, so that's a half cup of soy flour. And then we add all the spices. So I have a teaspoon of paprika. Can't be bothered. We'll just eyeball the teaspoon. Like about there. That will do. What do we got? Cumin. A teaspoon. About. Look, it's all just spices in the end, guys. Garlic powder, onion powder. How much garlic powder? 1.5. Yeah. Onion powder. So, my pet peeve with onion powder is that it once you open it, it kind of clumps together. You always have to like stab it to break it apart. Yeah, it's probably more than what I need. I don't care. Now, I'm going to use mushroom stock powder, and I normally use like a powdered form, so I'm just going to add the powder form in, and then when we add the water, it will hopefully come together. So in the blender, so we're going to mix together in a separate bowl soy sauce, olive oil, ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, brown sugar, liquid smoke, pepper. Okay. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the mixes into here, and then I'm going to add it to the flour dry stuff. Once again, lazy to use stuff, so I'm just going to like mix it with chopsticks that we use to make the fake chicken, okay? Or that we use to make the seitan for the eventual chicken. Look. I'm not pretending to be professional here. I just want to eat delicious things, guys. Okay. So in here, we can do the 1 cup of liquid. And this is where all the wet stuff will go. And then I'm going to be consistent. I'm going to use the Australian cup. And then just hope that it all works out. 2 tablespoons of soy sauce. So, do you have the soy sauce? And then what else we do? A tablespoon of brown sugar. Once again, just gonna eyeball it. And it's normally about that much. Black pepper. We're going to use finely ground black pepper. Actually, I should have added the black pepper in with the rest of the stuff. With the rest of the dry ingredients. I'm just going to do that now. Okay. 3 tablespoons of ketchup, which is, we call it tomato sauce in Australia. So 1, 2, 3. Just trying to get the tomato sauce off the spoon measure. 2 tablespoons of olive oil. So this is where we're adding the fats into it. And actually, use this. What'd I say? 2 tablespoons. 1. I have a good feeling about this one. This take 2. What else we got? So we've put in the dry stuff already. Soy sauce, olive oil, check. Ketchup, check. Worcestershire. Okay, this is where we're not sticking to the vegan because I'm not going to go, actually. The bottle says shake. So I'm shaking. And then we're doing a tablespoon. Okay. Oh, I also, I do have liquid smoke because I was going to experiment with smoking chicken breasts. So when I went to Japan in the kombini, one of the things I loved was getting just a straight chicken breast from the fridge and snacking on it. And it was just, I don't know, I really liked it. Anyway, I was like going to try and recreate it at home. I haven't yet, but I did buy the liquid smoke to try and recreate smoked chicken breast. I need to find a way to convert my barbecue into a smoker. I don't want to invest in a smoker, but I don't know. I feel like I can do it. I don't have my teaspoon measure is currently has other stuff in it. So I'm just going to do like this. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's the Satan chicken is fully rested. All right, let's try this again. So, vital wheat gluten, check. Nutritional yeast, check. Chickpea flour, check. Paprika, yes. Cumin, garlic powder, onion, check. Vegetable stock, yes. Soy sauce, olive oil, ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, brown sugar, liquid smoke, black pepper, yes. Okay, now add the wet to the dry and gently knead using the paddle mixture or hands for about 3 to 5 minutes until the Satan comes together. Okay, and then we remake the braising liquid. All right, so the difference this time is that this should form the Satan and it should form fibers. Now, I had an idea to form the texture. No. I was like, should I rehydrate mushrooms and tear them in to give like, no. But then the thing with brisket is that it's generally really soft and you're cutting against the grain. There's really no like chewy bits. It's just very, very soft and fall apart, which I don't think this recipe will be exactly like for like, but I think it would still be like a fun mouthfeel, if that makes sense. Okay. All right, we're doing it. I'm adding it in. And we were doing what we did with the chicken recipe, which is use the chopsticks to try and like incorporate the flour in. And then we're going to knead this. Ooh, it smells so savory. It's great. I like it. Okay, let me move this hot water out of the way. Scraping down the sides. And then I'm going to grab my... I don't want to get flour everywhere, so I'm going to knead it inside the mixing bowl. But I think this is a lot more promising than attempt one. Okay. Step stool. Still feel like it's just, I think there's too much liquid to Vital Wheat gluten. It's still really soft. Hello, Penguin. Welcome back. We ruined brisket number 1. So we're reattempting it, but it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel the same. As the chicken. It's still like very fall apart. I think I want to add another cup or another half cup of Vital Wheat gluten. I'm going off script. Hello, Amir. All right, we're going off script. How am I? I am okay. I'm feeling better than I have been, thank you. I had to have a procedure during the week and I had anesthetic 2 days ago, general anesthetic, and was it? And yesterday I was like too exhausted, but today I'm feeling much better. For some reason, my voice started disappearing, and I don't know why. I don't feel like I'm becoming sick. Okay, this feels better. How are you, Ame? Now I kind of regret asking how you were because I'm going to be thinking about that all night, worrying about you. No, I'm okay. Like, I felt well enough to stream today, so, and it's okay. Like, it's okay to empathize with me. You don't have to take my troubles on as your own. I appreciate the worry and the thoughts of me, but you know, I'm actually okay. I am functioning, yeah, and like I'm getting better, as in I am improving. I'm not yet, 100%, but like that's okay. And today I get to make fun stuff. Girl, you've never met me. This is literally what I do. I'm too empathetic. Well, for what it's worth, I absolve you of the worry. You don't have to. And if I'm well enough to stream and cook, then I think I'm doing pretty well. Good texture. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. You like my voice this way? It's so much softer and calm. Yeah. It feels very, very croaky. And it feels very, very, when you try to sing too high, it kind of feels like that. But I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, you get that? Yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the raspy voice. Sounds normal to you? Okay. Well, let's see if you still continue to. Let's see if next stream my voice gets better and whether you still enjoy it. That'll be interesting to see. It just feels like it's not sore. I don't know what it is. It feels like I have spent all day yesterday going to karaoke and I've tied up my voice and karaokeing in a way that wasn't good for my voice either. And I'm not sure. I haven't been. I can assure you I have not been karaokeing late into the night, no, but we'll see how this goes. Also, to answer your question of how I'm doing, you were kind of meh, but now you're stressed and worried about me and still dealing with daily migraine and really need to see a doctor. And it's going to be midnight in an hour and 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you something that someone told me a few days ago. Sleep and being unconscious will help you forget about that migraine. Actually, when you have the migraines, when you try to sleep, do you still feel the migraines? Or once you get asleep, do you not notice? Cat. I didn't say who, Cat. I didn't say who. Someone just gave me very, very wise words. Once you sleep, you don't feel it, but when you wake up, it's there. Oh no. Yeah. Migraines are rough, especially people who have reoccurring migraines. Oh, welcome back, Kat. How did your thrifting go? Did you manage to pick up anything? Daily for months. Yeah, you probably should get that checked out. It's probably not a good thing to have on a regular daily basis. Man, this dough is fun to work with because it's kind of like mushy. Oh, you found an outfit for tonight. My girlfriend wants to go out. Ooh, sounds good. Are you going out for a big night out or just like a chill night out? Are you going like fully out? Jen. Hello, Jen. Hello. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Well, no, because I haven't actually been streaming. I didn't stream for a day. Work's been too much. So taking shots out. Oh, fun. Oh, Yes, I think you mentioned you had that supervisor, the new supervisor. You giving me some shots, please? I since because I've been unwell and having the injections, I have not been able to drink any alcohol. But like, I was at an event where part of the event included champagne, and like on reflex, I grabbed a champagne glass and then I was like, oh no, I can't drink this. Oh no, one person out, 2 people caught out today. Wow. Yeah, technically not legally allowed to drink. Oh man, Kat, that sounds rough. That means that you're short-staffed, not enough people. That means everyone else has to do more. Oh, yes, I finished the 5-minute need. My concern with this dough is that I see clumps of soy flour. And I hope that it will fix itself somehow. Okay. It is what it is. What's in the dough? Okay. It is vital wheat gluten. So we're making seitan. We're going to be making, this is attempt 2 at vegan brisket or vegetarian brisket. We have in here cumin, paprika, liquid smoke, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, soy sauce, Worcestershire sauce, whatever it's called, brown sugar, and yeah, not using KitchenAid. Sponsor comment, remove this one. Jen, I don't have a KitchenAid. Man, if KitchenAid wants to sponsor me and gift me a KitchenAid with attachments, especially with the pasta attachment, Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, so we're going to try and make this vegetarian brisket. We did to try one attempt, but I had some like vegetable texture protein that I used, and I can tell that it's going to fall apart. So this one is just straight vital wheat protein using seitan. And we're going for like a savory, smoky barbecue flavor. So, yeah. I'm very excited though. So I need another tray because, oh, here we go. Here is another tray. And we're going to, I have faith in this one. This one feels a lot better. So we're going to spread this out. The texture feels better. I still wouldn't call it brisket. But there's a bit in the middle where it's not joining. Hang on. Let me see if I can, it kind of tears. Maybe it's meant to tear. Ooh, it's fun to punch. It's like, it's not that it fights you, it's just like a really satisfying, like, okay. Yeah, that's kind of brisket shaped. And then we're going to oil it up. Jen, very interesting. Have you made this before? No, we have not, which is why there is a second attempt of the brisket already. It kills you when people can't pronounce Worcester correctly. Well, you're going to have to deal with it. At least I'm getting my strength back. Yeah, I am. I watched so much TV the last few days because I just could not. I didn't even cook because I was just like, I'm too tired. I'm just going to get takeaway. And I just had, and currently on Uber Eats, there's this like 2-for-1 deal at this Thai place. So I just had the same food 2 days in a row because I was like, I'm too tired to think. You know how you like, when you feel like unwell, you're just like, even making a decision of food is annoying. All right, that's flattened. Let's oil her up, baby. Okay. So apparently I meant to do this. So what exactly happened to you? Good question. So I did some routine blood tests and I found out that I am, as in I was just getting some checkups for some hormone levels. And it turns out that my hormones are a bit whacked. And because it was so low, it prompted a different hormone test. One that is specifically for whether my eggs produce eggs, my ovaries produce eggs or not. And it turns out that I am considered medically infertile. And so what then happened was it kicked off a time-sensitive process where I needed to preserve my eggs if in the future, if I want to have kids. This is like the only way I would be able to. And so essentially I did the IVF bit, the starting bit of IVF. And yeah, so I like had to do injections and I had to have like, and it's a whole thing. Like you give yourself all these hormone injections so that your ovaries get big and they produce follicles and the follicles might have eggs in them. And then the doctor's like, look, man, the doctor was so cute. Doctor's like very, very worried for me. And they're just like, look, your chances of even producing enough eggs is probably low. So depending on, they're going to do some genetic testing, depending on what the quality are, I might have to repeat this process again. But yeah, so yeah, I just recently had the procedure to extract the eggs from my body. And it's a full thing where I have to go under general anesthesia and stuff. But yeah, essentially it is like insurance for the future. If that's a thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, and so I had that on a few days ago, the procedure. And once the anesthesia wore off, I was just like so exhausted and kind of like in pain. So yeah, so I'm just recovering from that. Jen, what are you saying? Take cat huggies. Thank you, Yame. I appreciate it. Now I have to do a Cooking Friday Thai stream. Anesthesia will do that too. Yeah. It was a bit rough on me. Didn't have the best outcome with it. But hey, at least I woke up from the anesthesia. Why do I have to do a Thai stream, Jen? I'm confused because, I am throwing in some mooping, some vegetarian mooping. So I'm actually excited about that one. I think I feel good things about that. And I think like the sugar and stuff will caramelize really nicely on it. We need to now do the braising sauce for this. So once again, measure it up, and then this will go into the oven. And I think I need to reduce this temperature. Let me just. Okay. Now we need more stock. We need brown sugar, chili powder, parsley, thyme, soy sauce, molasses, mustard, and garlic. Okay. The Minecraft addiction woke me up. Yeah, it did. It's true. Before stream, I played some more Minecraft. It's this, because like all I could think about was, so I'm growing rice in Minecraft at the moment, okay? I'm growing rice and now I have a very good output of rice. And now it's taking too long to process the rice panicles to turn it into rice. So I was like, I know what I'll do. I'll automate something in this create mod to make to um, to process the rice panicles and turn it into rice for me. I was going to sleep, but now my anxiety is too high. No! The takeaway message, Ahmed, is that I'm okay. And I'm doing much, much better. And like everything is under control. So you should be able to get to sleep. Okay. What's in this thing? Braising liquid. Oh wow, you have that many bits. That's crazy, Ahmed. I put it in because I knew Penguin had a lot of bits. Oh, redeem points. Yeah, nothing good to use it on. Well, now you can spam that one. Okay. So I have, all right, let me do, add the brown sugar. So 1 tablespoon, okay. You have 6K left. Wow. Well, that's probably too much brown sugar. Oh well, it's fine, chat. This is probably more like 3 tablespoons of brown sugar. Anyway. Chili powder. Alright, let's do this again. Chili powder? Yes, with chili powder. How much chili powder? Half a teaspoon. Where is my half teaspoon, Michelle? Oh, it's with the garlic. Okay. And then, now I don't have dried parsley, so I'm just going to use the coriander again. What time is it in Australia? It is currently 1 p.m. Okay, I'm using coriander instead of parsley. I need a half teaspoon of thyme. Yeah, about that. And then we have, now I can't be bothered cutting up the garlic, so I'm just going to use minced garlic. About there. You have fresh parsley, you'll send it to me. Pause cooking for a moment. Yes, please. 14 hours ahead of you. Yeah, we live in the future. Absolutely right. Yeah, my 4th of July is almost over. That's true. It's 1 p.m. on 4th of July here. Okay, I need to do, so instead of molasses, once again, going back to golden syrup. And we're doing a tablespoon. Yeah, about there. Do we have everything? Dijon, 2 bay leaves, another 2 bay leaves. I have a good feeling about this one, guys. This attempt. You don't know why you're still awake. Are you doing anything for 4th of July, Ahmed? Do you guys celebrate it in any way? So, I've never celebrated 4th of July, but according to my research, it's about barbecue and fireworks. So, yeah. All right, then I do 1 cup of liquid. So are you going to go fireworks is the main thing? Okay, cool. Ooh, this sauce looks good. I'm gonna add some water to this jar, mustard jar, and I'm gonna try and get all the mustard out of this jar. You're currently sitting in bed that had ants in it 2 weeks ago. I'm hoping that there's no ants in it anymore now. That sounds like it would be very, very uncomfortable and very disturbing. You didn't see any, but you also changed the sheets. Were you eating cookies in bed? They were all dead. So it was a little bit better. Actually, the other day I found ants in the bathroom, which is a very odd place to find ants because I imagine that they're usually also in the bedroom. But I feel like most of the time they would be wanting to look for food. You eat a lot in bed since this place has no area to eat. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Is this about a cup? Maybe I'll add a bit more. I should have mixed the mustard and the sugar first because now the mustard is not emulsifying. Oh, do you know what I'll do? It's not breaking up. I will use my favorite sauce whisk. And the springs should break up the mustard a bit better. Eat a lot in bed. Okay, and then we can eat outside, but I don't really want to be eating breakfast in public. Oh. So are you not home at the moment? Okay. Alrighty. Let me just taste this sauce stuff. Oh, tastes good. Okay, I'm going to pour. The mustard gives it a really good kick. All right, attempt 2. Well, let me check the temperature of the oven again. That's good. All right, going in. And then we can work on the chicken. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. So the process of this brisket is you braise it until you get a crust. After 20 minutes, we flip it over. We brush it with more braising liquid. We bake for another 20 minutes. And then we allow it to cool. Then and then the last step is just the finishing step, which is the dry rub and the barbecue sauce. So maybe we'll just put together the dry rub in preparation. Now, they did say use a jar. So maybe in order to more easily mix it up. So, I mean, I can do that. I keep a collection of, who doesn't keep a collection of jars, am I right? Let me get one. Look, this one will do. So I'm going to do the dry rub. So I have the garlic here. What is this? Oh, camera's overexposed. Let me fix the camera, chat. 1 second. Do do do. You want to start learning how to cook, Ame? You know how to bake, but you haven't successfully cooked an egg. Yeah, I really recommend learning how to cook. Because then you can just make things according to your taste. Okay. That looks a bit better. At least it's not overexposed. Okay. Do you know what? I'm just going to use black pepper. I can't be bothered grinding the pepper. Now, I'm going to pop out this pepper lid and just go straight in. A teaspoon. So 2 of these half teaspoons. I will grind the salt though. Your grandmother tried to teach you how to cook an egg, but you just didn't understand it. So yes, your brain just doesn't want to cook eggs. I mean, the thing with eggs is, depending on whether you want to cook it in oil or not, is that just knowing that it is a protein and that if you have the heat too high, you will burn it. If you have the heat too low, it will take some time to cook, but it will eventually cook. You're essentially just heating up the proteins and breaking it, and then it solidifies. It goes from a liquid to a solid. You can bake with eggs. You can separate the yolk and the whites from eggs. You can whisk eggs, but you can't cook one. I mean, it depends on how you want to cook it. Do you want to poach it? Do you want to fry it? Do you want to scramble it? It's essentially with protein, if you don't do anything to it and you just apply heat, it will stay in the form that it's in. Whereas when you mix eggs when you're baking, you're creating a mixture of like flour, eggs, milk, water, whatever. And the eggs just essentially act as protein binding, kind of like a matrix structure. Okay, I've got salt, pepper, garlic. I need more cumin. You can just you just want to fry it. I mean, you just add some oil to a pan and then you just experiment and see and try doing it with like a higher temperature, a lower temperature, usually medium heat. And you want to make sure that your oil is heated up before you, and not too hot, otherwise you'll immediately burn the egg. But yeah, your brain doesn't do brain things. I mean, the other easiest way to cook eggs is just boiling it, hard-boiled eggs. Because once again, you're just applying heat, but within a shell. It's already in a mold. Paprika, paprika. Oh no, I don't have a lot of paprika left. Hang on. Do I have another bag of paprika? Wow. I do not. Ginger. Scent. Okay. I have so much 5-spice powder, guys. Cumin seeds, no. Lemongrass powder, no. Hey Google, add paprika to the shopping list. I'll have to pick up some more. I think I should have enough for this. Garlic, cumin, paprika, pepper, salt. And then I don't know why I need to put it in a jar. I kind of don't want to because then I have to wash the jar. Do you know what I'll just do instead, chat? I'll use a tiny whisk. Essentially, all they want is for you to mix it. And I have a tiny whisk. And it will do the same thing. Cool. I have my dry rub. There's a lot of pepper, but that will be good. Okay. All right, let's work on the chicken, or the fake chicken. The vegetarian vegan chicken. Okay, so move this coriander away, this cumin away. I need to clear this space. This is getting too chaotic now for me. I'll keep the barbecue sauce out because I'm going to need that in a second. And do I wear glasses? I don't know if you asked you this. Yes, it does. I do, sorry. I do wear glasses. I've actually had to revert back to my old glasses because when I went to Japan, I wore them into this like sauna thing, and I think wearing it in extreme heat, I think it cracked the coating. So I ended up with all these like minuscule scratches all over my glasses, and it made it very distracting to be able to see properly. So when I got back, I switched back to my old glasses, which are like a clear pink. So normally my normal glasses are like a tortoiseshell color. So yeah, I'm currently wearing pink glasses now. You want to see my glasses? Yeah, they're a little bit dirty. You can see my glasses. These are my glasses. This is what I'm currently wearing. I'm very blind without my glasses, so I need to come back on. They're like a clear pink, kind of like a crystal. But yeah, it's so cute. Thank you. I am very, very blind without them. Okay, let's do the chicken. Now, we're going to cut the dough into 5-6 pieces. We're going to pull the gluten and cut 3 slits. So at the moment, I made enough. So there should be enough here for you got new glasses last week. Oh, congrats! Like legally blind. So I am 7.5 and 7. I think 7.5 and 7, I think. My contact lenses, I wear 6.5. So I think legally blind is, what is legally blind? What is, I don't know if I've crossed into legally blind. And what's the measure the optometrist used for your eyes? What is 7 in eyesight measurement mean? Degree of correction. So I can't see far. I can see stuff that's like really, really close to my face. So I'm nearsighted, and what? Yeah. So wait, what do they call this? Okay, so what eyeglass prescription is considered legally blind? I just want to know a number. I don't know. You can't see far or near. Yeah, I'm the same. I can't see far or near. You're a white and gold. I'm a blind without my glasses. These. So apparently Reddit says that if your eyesight can be corrected with glasses, then you're not considered legally blind. If you lose your glasses, then yes, you wouldn't be able, if I lost my glasses, I would not be able to function, and so yes, I would be considered legally blind. Yeah, so legally blind is even if you had glasses on, it can't be corrected. Yeah. So luckily, yay! You were looking too. Yeah, I think we were all looking. We were like, oh. Do you wear glasses as well, Kat? Were we all kind of like, are we legally blind? What is the definition? If you were to take your glasses right now, you wouldn't be able to see your phone screen. Yeah, I'm the same. I have to hold it like really close, really close to my face in order to see. You used to, but you don't need them. I don't, and like apparently, okay, I got freaked out because I used to wear contact lenses into like, so when you go to Japan and you go to hot springs and onsen, you're meant to get naked, okay? And you shower first and then you get into the onsen. And then sometimes with the onsens, there's like saunas and there's like steam baths and stuff. And I love saunas and steam baths, okay? Now, but apparently you're not allowed to wear contacts when you're taking a shower because apparently bacteria can get into your contact lenses between your contact lens and your eye, and then it can cause you to go like it can cause you to go actual like infection and blind. So, and I have before had my cornea scratched due to like some kind of debris on my contact lenses. So when I go to like onsen now, I just bring my glasses. And so, oh yeah. And apparently the same thing applies for like swimming. That's why you don't wear contacts. So like with swimming, apparently you're meant to get prescription, whatchamacallit? Prescription goggles to go swimming in. Contacts are scary. They're not too bad. You do get used to them. I do wear contact lenses when I need to. Now, when I go to water parks, I still flaunt it. I still wear the contact lenses. But as soon as I get out of the water, I wear disposable ones and then I just get rid of them and then I just put my glasses on. Because like trying to do stuff with like goggles in like a water park, and I love water parks, guys. Like my favorite things to do at a water park is the lazy river. And so I'm not giving up. Like, and plus I figure like it's one day. It's not like I swim on a regular basis that, I'm risking my eyesight, every day kind of thing. But the legal, or not legal, the advice from optometrists is do not wear contacts when you go swimming and stuff. Yeah. So I saw this like thing and then it was just another thing to be afraid of, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna be in the onsen. I'll try not to use it. Okay, we're gonna cut up this dough into 12 pieces. And then, oh my gosh, it's like so chewy. I mean, chewy is not the right word. Like, yeah, I need to cut this piece into 3. And then I'm going to stretch it out. And apparently, if you braid it, so if I cut this into, keep it joined on one end, and then, I was really looking forward to this chat. Look, okay, so then what you're meant to do is then you're meant to like braid it. Oh, and I also, okay, yes, this is me experimenting, but like, come on. You knew it was going to happen. I picked up these bean curd knots that are rehydrated. And I was thinking, oh, this would be really cool to have like, you know, at the end of like where chicken tendon is, like that, and then wrap the whole thing. Oh my God. This is like arts and crafts, guys. Oh no, it's stuck together again. Okay, so we're going to braid this. Oh no, it broke. No, hang on. I've forgotten how to braid. Wait. Let me focus. Hang on. It's into the center. Into the center. Yeah, into the center. Oh my goodness. To the center. Into the center. You want to eat the toe? It's illegal to buy condoms without prescription. Yes, that's true. Well, it's true in Australia. You need to have a prescription. You got the thanks, cat. Who knew it'd be so hard? Okay, I've braided this. Oh, what I'll do is I'll shove this through here. No wait. What's the sequence? And then apparently you like wrap it around and then wrap it back up and then tuck it in. Oh my God. I don't know, man. Does it look like a chicken drumstick? And then you tuck the end into the braid somehow. How's it look? My first drumstick. Is there too much light? How does it look? This stream is making you more hungry? I mean, it's gluten. What do you reckon, Jen? Does it look like a chicken drumstick? Okay, look, you know, it could be better. And maybe the bean curd knot is not staying quite where I want it to stay. Okay, and then later, I'll wrap this whole thing in rice paper. And apparently it's meant to replicate chicken skin. Oh, that's the brisket. Hang on. Oh no! So much stuff everywhere. Put the seitan to one side. We'll keep working on that. I want to check on the brisket. Come on, baby. Oh. Ooh, that's kind of good. Okay. So then I'm meant to flip this. And now this. Oh, okay. Oh. She's kind of soft. I don't know how to flip this. Oh, chunks broke off. What did I do wrong? Why did she? Was it the soy flour? Should I even attempt to flip her? I don't know, man. This is chaotic. I see cracks forming. Should I just accept her as she is and not flip her? Maybe we just don't flip her. Maybe we just keep baking her. You know what? You know what, brisket? I accept you for the way you are. You're gonna see the final product before your judgment. Oh yeah, the chicken. Cook it more. I will cut into and have 2 pieces. Oh, that's a good idea. Easier to flip when it's smaller. Cover with foil, you worry about cooking temp. I don't think so. We want it to brown. So maybe the heat is not enough. Maybe I need to increase the heat. The browning is to flip it is to brown the other side. All right, we're going to do more on this side just to see whether it fixes it. So a chunk already fell off. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. We'll see how she goes. All right, let's continue with this this braiding. So what am I doing? Cutting this way. 1, 2, 3. Braid. It's kind of tricky because it keeps springing back as you're trying to braid it. But apparently putting this extra effort in makes it more texture like chicken. Okay. And then we grab this and then I put a bean curd knot on the top. I'm trying to mimic like the cartilage. And then you try and wrap this little baby down to the bottom and then back up. And then, I don't know, the way that when you look at the recipe thing, the way that they do it, they made it so that it looked like a drumstick. It was like bigger on the top and like narrower on the bottom. So like, I'm just trying to like massage it into a weird shape. Hey, let me try and do this one again. This one went weird somehow. Oh no. How do I untangle it? I think that's just what some shit is like because it isn't fibrous. I would eat it. Okay. Big on the top, narrow on the bottom. Jen, get your mind out of the gutter. We're making wholesome vegetarian food here. Yeah. Wrap it around and then go back up and then tuck it in. Like that. Urgh. Anyway, you know what? That's my best attempt. So I should be able to get at least 12 out of these. Ooh. It's kind of fun though. It's like playing with your food. And like, when I saw the braiding thing, I was like, ooh. Come on. Don't fight me, Satan. I feel like I'm saying Satan. Oh, you have to go in. Good luck, have fun. I hope it's super tasty. Yeah. Oh, we'll let you know. Have fun, cat. I hope you have a good night out. Okay. All right. Fighting it. Okay. Next one. And then wrap her around. And then tuck her in. Oh, that one kind of looks like chicken. Like, it's probably the best one yet. Okay. I think I'm getting better at this. And then we're going to boil this. So it needs to be secure on the stick. Come on. Okay. Why am I making it vegetarian? I'm making it vegetarian because traditionally people use meat for American barbecue. And I just feel like experimenting, doing something different. And also, generally in America, vegans and vegetarians are considered very liberal. And so, as a FU to the conservatives, I made the decision, I'm going to do the vegetarian. Yep. And that's why we're here today doing this. I'm just not feeling charitable right now to all the traditional things that tradition in the US represents right now. Interesting? Yes. Yes. And also, like, I generally do want to try out vegan and vegetarian recipes and working with like all these different ingredients. So it's pretty fun for me just to, yeah, experiment with all this. All right, another one. Pop it in, twist it around, go up, under, and tuck in. Come on. Yeah, some of these are not going to look the best. Oh well. Man, I don't know why this one is not behaving. Anyway. Off topic, but have you watched You Can Cook? No, I have not. What is it, Jen? What is it? Is it a TV show? Is it a YouTube series? I'm just braiding this. Braiding. It's an old cooking show. No, I have not. I think the cooking shows I enjoyed watching are Iron Chef. I like seeing I liked the silliness of Iron Chef, but also I love seeing their skills and their ability to plate and just do really awesome things. Okay, let me try this again. All right. Stretching it. Come on. No. I have to fight it. Okay. Nope. Come on. Stay tucked. Oh no. All right. This one, not a great success. Honestly. Some of them are coming undone. No. Maybe I should put a toothpick to hold them in place and then boil them. Ah, thank you, Ame. You see garlic knots. All I can say is I'm doing my best. cut them this way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, another 3. I much prefer garlic bread to garlic knots. I like the crunchy outside of garlic bread and the soft, fluffy, drenched in butter inside. Garlic knots and bread are so good. I just feel like garlic knots have too much dough ratio to butter and garlic. I think garlic bread has better. Now you want some. Oh, that's 10 minutes for the brisket. Yeah. Whoa, it's hot. Yeah. Oh no. Need more work surfaces. Oh, that's firmed up a lot more. Okay. That's much better. Oh, okay. I think Yama's right. I think I do need to cut it in half and then flip it. Just can't. Oh, yes. It definitely firmed up a lot more. Oh my god. No. Please. Just flip. Please. Oh, okay. 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 A little chunk fell off, but that's fine. We should base this. Okay. All right. We're going good. You didn't realize I cooked it more. All right, we're going to cook it. Hey, Google, set a timer for 25 minutes. Ooh, that sauce is spicy. I took a little taste. Okay. I still have these to go. I didn't even think you saw me say to cook it more. I think I did. Either way, the logical step was to cook it more. Okay. Spin, 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 and upwards. Tuck it in. No. Nope. Fell off again. Let's try again. Oh my goodness. Please. Just stay on. You know what I reckon? I reckon that recipe website that I found for the chicken, I reckon maybe like some of them looked okay and those are the ones they used for the photo. And I reckon the majority of them look like how mine look. Yeah, I'm going to go this way. 2. 30 minutes until midnight. You've been awake too long and now you feel sick. Oh no. Maybe maybe consider sleeping, Ahmed. I do appreciate that you dropped in to say hi and hang out, but it sounds like your migraine, it sounds pretty bad. Okay. All right, I'm going to do another one. Oh. This is literally a gluten popsicle. It's fine. You'll sleep when your body can't take it anymore. All right. As someone also told me a few nights ago, you do have free will. It's true. You have the ability to decide when you want to sleep. And you know what the consequences will be. You want to make up for all the streams you've missed. It's okay. I'm always going to be around. All right, got another one. I'm going to tuck this baby in. Hell yeah. All right, this is the best I can do. That's not true. Everyone dies eventually. That's true, but I mean, at the same time, you should prioritize your health. Okay. Another one. Yes, death is inevitable. I don't feel too bad about it. As in, I'm not really afraid of it or anything. Because it comes to everybody. And I feel like I've lived a pretty good life. I've had a lot of fun. My health is pretty crap. Taxes too. Taxes come for everybody. It's true, Jen. It's true. It's true. Unless you move to a country that doesn't have taxes. But I don't think I want to be in those countries. Taxes are good for society. Oh my god, I tore my chicken. Stay. Okay. So far, everything is kind of held together. I don't know if it will withstand the boiling process. Can't even die without doing taxes in the grave. Well, there's a thing called inheritance tax. Some countries don't have it. I believe there should be inheritance tax. Because there's often a loophole that's used by very, very rich people to pass all their wealth down to their kids. And it also means that people who don't receive inheritance really struggle. Anyway, I'm very liberal when it comes to my ideas of taxes. Okay. If it's something you're interested in learning more about, there's a really good YouTube channel that talks about the economics of taxes called Gary's Economics. I do really recommend checking him out. Oh. Okay. Last one. We're almost there. Okay. I might have soaked too many of these BBQ nuts. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. No. No. Okay. All right. We have our 12 chicken drumsticks slash Satan nuts slash whatever you want to call them, garlic nuts. Now, what is the next step in this process? This is so fun. Take your chicken, yep, done that. Add vegan chicken stock powder and stir. Add the drumsticks into the pot, cover and cook for 30 to 35 minutes. The gluten will expand and look inflated, but that is normal. Remove from the water and then drop it into ice cold water. Once cooled, squeeze the water and transfer it to a plate. Okay. And then we need to marinate it, and then we need to cook it. And then we need to wrap it in, and then we'll air fry it. You know what? All right, your body is ready to kill me because you're not sleeping. So I'm going to go get sleep before you feel even worse than I already do. Have a good night day, everyone. And please don't die while I'm gone. Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you so much for dropping in. Take care of yourself. I hope your migraine goes away when you wake up. Likewise, take care of yourself. Okay, we're done with these sticks. And we're done with these sticks. So, I'm going to, off camera, on my cooktop, I'm going to boil some water. And I think this pot should be a good size. I'm going to fill it up with water. Is this enough? Should be enough. Maybe a bit more. And then I'm going to make stock into this. And then we'll boil the chicken. And I assume that's to add flavor to the chicken. Okay. So that's pretty good. It's progressing well. Honestly, all things considered, I think it's going well. So then we'll boil the chicken. In the meantime, we still have this pork. I'm going to swap around to try and get more marinade on it. And then we will barbecue this muping. Vegetarian muping. I'm looking forward to it. I think the reason why I think it will taste really good is because the coconut, the sugar will caramelize. And I think it'll form like a really nice crust. That's what I'm hoping. This is not, there is no recipe for this. We've made this up. I know that sometimes when we make up recipes, they don't always turn out how we expect them to, but I have faith in this one. Okay, so what should we do now? So the brisket is still cooking. There's still 12 minutes on the brisket. I'm boiling the water for chicken. Should we cook the pork? The chicken will still take some time. I didn't have a dessert lined up because, I don't know, I just want to do more savory food. I'm going to put these away. We do eventually have to make a marinade for the chicken. I'm just thinking like honey soy garlic. I'm going to put the barbecue sauce to one side. Chat, I'm going to quickly mute you or mute myself and just take a little bit of a break. But I need to adjust the light for this camera. And then when I come back, thank you, Yama. It's gotten really bright again, so I'm gonna reduce the exposure, increase. This is the struggle when working with natural light. So I'm gonna put oops. I'm gonna put a little sign because I really like at the moment how the sun is coming through the window and hitting the table. So I'm gonna let you enjoy that. All right, I'll be back in a second, chat. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's go set up the skillet to fry the skewers. Meanwhile, the water is still boiling. We're gonna use the skillet. Oh, I need the cooktop. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the emotes. At the moment, I don't know how, but my mom managed to find, I love chestnuts, okay? I really love chestnuts. And my mom managed to find some late season chestnuts. Oh, Now the camera's really dark. It's fine. You'll be fine. Look, if it bothers you, you can do the tech redeem and I'll fix it. Okay. Anyway, I've been eating chestnuts. It looks all right. Okay. Thanks, Leo. Okay. Pop that in. Skillet. Heat. Oil. Okay. And then, we're doing pretty well. Yeah, and then I have the meat skewers. So I am going to use my thermometer. 100. I think I'll wait till about 170 degrees Celsius and then I will sear it. I will use tongs for this. So we're managing 3 things right now. We are managing, I'm waiting for the water to boil, and I need to add some stock powder to flavor that. I'll just do that now. So I'm just adding some vegetable stock powder into hot boiling water. And once this has boiled, I will lower all the chicken pieces that we just wrapped into this. Okay. Oh, how hot is this now? 200. Too hot. Just let that lower a bit. Darn it. See? And just spread the oil around. Will it be okay, actually? No, it will probably burn the sugars too much. I turn the heat off and just let it cool down because now it's very, very smoky. And smoking oil, not a good sign. Yeah, it's not good. What was it? Thankfully, it's a cast iron skillet, so it is. Just spread up the oil again. It can withstand really high temperatures. 200. Nope, I want to let that cool right down. Smoke point of, so I use peanut oil in my cooking. Whew, it's okay. It can withstand up to 230. So I don't think we've gone over that yet. Cooks faster. 200. All right. I think we're ready. So what we're aiming to do, like this is technically already cooked, as in it's vegetable. What we're aiming to do is, we're aiming to sear it, get like a nice coating on it. And some of the pieces fell off, which is frankly rude. Can I fit all of this in here? I don't think so. I think I'm being too ambitious. Oh, maybe. Put one more. Yep. Now, a few chunks fell off. I'm just going to put it in. And then we're going to use this liquid to brush it. So I'll get out my silicone brush. The audio's gone weird. Is it? I wonder if... Do I have more mic inputs? I was fine. It might be the noises from the cooking is getting picked up. Okay. While that's cooking, I'm going to put the water's boiled, so I'm going to put the chicken into here and boil it. I'm going to boil it now. Okay. It fit. Yay! Oh, that's the brisket timer. Yes, brisket. I know. So we're at 100 degrees, which is good. Oh, it's burning. Quick! The sugar is caramelizing. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Too much caramelization. Oh no! Man, luckily, somehow, it's already the lowest temperature. Let me just... Wow, these look so good. Even though some of them are burnt, I'm very excited. Man, vegetarian mooping, really good. I'm just gonna let the brisket just do its thing for a second. And then I just need to keep an eye on things because this is burning very quickly. Okay, turn it off. Ooh. Okay, some of it fell off, but this is fine. This is Jen, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Whoa, look how saucy and like unctuous that looks. Okay. There is a bit of burn, not gonna lie. I'll just... There may be a little bit of cancer. I'm gonna remove this pan, let it cool down. And then unlock the cooker. Yes. Wow. That was really good. I don't think we need to cut the cubes into smaller. Next time I will just use it straight as is. There's so much of this sauce left. Maybe we can use it for the barbecue. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness, I want to eat this. Gloves. All right, brisket time, chat. Whoa. Whoa. It's like, the sauce, the braising liquid has like really caramelized. And this is kind of like soaked in all the juices. Oh my God, that sauce is hot. Mmm. I wouldn't say the texture's like brisket, but okay, so this is pretty much done. What we need to do now is do the dry rub, and I don't think I want to grill it. I think I might just blowtorch to add the char. Okay, how do we do this? Penguin, you cried this to be posted immediately. You're still waiting for these last meals as well. Can you believe this is vegan and vegetarian? That's crazy. I reckon I could probably do a meat version. Okay, so we have the dry rub. So we're gonna just chuck this all on. Oh. And then we'll flip it. Mmm. The smells are so good. It's like the cumin, the paprika, the pepper. Okay, now I'm going to flip it, and then I'm going to do the same to the other side. Come on, baby. Yeah. Oh, that color looks so good. Okay, more dry rub. And then there's this little chunk here. I think there's too much dry rub for this vegetarian brisket. Oh, I forgot to set a timer for the chicken. How long do I need to boil the chicken for? I almost need a sous chef. Oh, 30 to 35 minutes. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Set a timer for 30 minutes. I feel like the chicken is not boiling enough. Anyway, back to this. This is a lot of dry rub. I feel like I could probably flip it and do the rest on the other side. Oof. Bloop. Oh, the sauce has gone all like sticky and really gooey and nice. It's caramelized up really well. It's exciting, chat. More. Okay. I've used all the dry rub because, like, I don't know what else I'm going to use it on. Should I? So I can use barbecue sauce, but then I also have this leftover mu ping sauce. And I kind of want to use the leftover mu ping sauce. Oh. Whoa. I've just stolen some bits of Satan and nibbled on it, but the flavor bomb is like, bam, like so many of the spices. What do you reckon, chap? The barbecue sauces we have. Do you know we need the barbecue sauce? I almost feel like we don't. Where are the... Hang on, let me taste these. Let's have a sweet honey glaze. Oh, I guess it's smoky. And this one is like a... Oh, okay. No, I think we do need to. This one is more savory, this whiskey maple one. This honey glaze one is a sweeter one. Oh my goodness, the pepper. The dry rub pepper is getting all up in my nose. I think we... Oh, I don't know. Unless I do a blend. Unless I just blend both. And hope for the best. They both smell good. Okay. This one's very runny. This one is very sticky. I'm going to use the end of a chopstick to try and encourage out this barbecue sauce. I think that might be enough. Oh, very smoky. Okay, so I've done a blend of both. I'm going to use the same brush. And then oven or torch? I reckon blowtorch. And then we brush this all over. And then I will flip it and brush the other side. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with us. You're not a fan of smoky barbecue? Blah. That is a shame. That's a shame, Penguin. Why not? Is it too... You don't like the smoke smell? Or is it too, like, salty, savory? What's the aspect about smoky barbecue you're not a fan of? Okay. All right. Or are you saying you prefer like a sweet barbecue? All right, we're going to blowtorch this. Have some smaller canisters. You're not sure why. Something to do with the taste. Just something about it makes it taste wrong to you. Not sure why. Interesting. How are you with the how are you with like just classic barbecue? All right. Let me. I'm just going to get a caramelized surface on this. Whoa, okay. And then I'm going to flip it. I know grilling will be better, but oh. Okay. Regular barbecue could eat it all day. Interesting. I do like regular barbecue sauce as well. All right. That's done. That brisket is done. Meanwhile, the chicken is still cooking. I'm just gonna move it around. It is expanding. I'm just moving around so it doesn't get stuck to the bottom. Okay. This is literally the meat POV. Just setting it on fire. When you use blowtorches, I have heard of people having accidents with gas cans that aren't secured properly. So if you are to do that at home, please exercise a lot of caution and make sure everything's connected properly before you light anything. I'm just going to try like a little chunk. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. The surface is so caramelized. I wouldn't say this is brisket texture, chat. Oh, it's so bright on the camera. Let me turn the film light. I still need to cut it open. And then brisket's normally served sliced up. That's better. Okay, let's try this. Wow, the sauce is really stuck to the bottom. This is gonna be a rough time cleaning this tray later. Probably should have put down like a baking sheet. Would have made clean up a little bit easier. I think everything is caramelized. Time to get clean, that will be easy. Have it in your pan, yeah. I think essentially the high sugar content has caramelized everything. Oh, chat, I really want to eat this. Right, there's some bits that fell off. Mmm. Oh man, the vegetarian mu ping is so good. That mu ping marinade. We should make a big fire and throw the pan in there. Using caramelized too liberally. Yeah, because everything is caramelized. The mu ping is caramelized. What's another synonym for caramelized? It has turned a sticky, gooey. The sugars have the Maillard reaction has reacted with the sugar to form a sticky coating. There, Jen, you happy? I've just essentially described it a different way. Okay, we're going to try and do. I'm going to use a plastic chopboard because it's easy to clean. You were looking for something closer to almost burn. It's called well done. Look, let's not argue. All right, let's do like the slicing of the brisket. Oh, we should the chicken is still cooking. Who knew the chicken would take so long? We need to slice the brisket. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Like, I don't know, can you see? This like vegetarian brisket cross section. It's not bad. Let me try. I wouldn't call it brisket. But the flavors are there. If I cut a slice, not on the edge. It's a proper cross section. That's not bad. Let me try this one where the coating, the sauce is only on the outside. Mmm. Mmm. That's pretty good. I'm getting barbecue flavors. I'm getting spice because there's a lot. I did put chili powder in there. I'm getting savory. I'm getting like I would probably say my favorite is still the mu ping, but it's because I'm partial to Thai food. I eat another burnt bit. Mm. I really like the texture of the mu ping. I think because they use dried mushrooms. So if I was to reattempt this, I would rehydrate mushrooms, tear them up or slice them, and then mix them into the gluten and then form this. Because I think at the moment, because it's so much of a loaf texture, it's tasty, but the texture's not fun to eat, you know? It's not, it doesn't like fall apart like meat kind of does. It's still kind of formed together. I I still like it. I just like the mooping more. Okay. Wow. Also, the pepper is like just slaps you in the face, guys. Like when you take a vegetarian, guys, how dare you say that? No, like the vegetarian mooping is better. I'm just saying this recipe of brisket could be improved, is what I'm saying. I reckon I could. You know, like the boyfriend or girlfriend that's like, it's okay, I can fix her. Like, I reckon I could fix it. Oh man, I can't stop eating this mooping. Don't take it away from me. Yum. Oh, it's just because of the garlic. It's so good. Okay. The chicken's still going to take us a while because we also have to wrap it. So maybe we'll just, guys, I also have the other brisket. This one that's wrapped in bean curd. I have so much vegetarian brisket to cook. I mean, to eat. I should call in like reinforcements. Alrighty. We'll set this aside. We'll revisit these guys when it's time to plate. While, oh no, I need to protect the mooping from me. I can't help it. Oh, that mooping sauce. Can people please try that the recipe that I found? I think you made too much. Yeah, I think I did as well. Chat, I'm still eating the pie from last Friday. The pie was huge. I made a mistake in my calculations. Okay, let's do the chicken sauce. So I need to marinate the chicken for 15 minutes. Then remove drumsticks out of the bag. Separate, reserve 2 tablespoons of the marinade, and then what? Set aside, brush the drumsticks before air frying. Pour remaining marinade into a shallow dish, and then, oh, we're going to soak the rice paper in the marinade. What's in this marinade? Ginger, garlic, soy sauce, maple syrup, and rice vinegar. That sounds all right. Now, they want us to put the marinade in a bag and then put the chicken in the bag and then toss it around. I guess we can do that. Okay. So I have a bag, a Ziploc bag. I'm going to just chuck everything into here. 6 tablespoons of soy sauce. Really? Okay. I feel like that's a lot of soy sauce. I'm going to veto that and just do 4. And then we'll see where it goes. Oh man, now the camera's like too bright. I can't win, chat. I can't win with this camera. Hmm. Okay. Now they want maple syrup. What about honey? I'm gonna go honey. Because then it's honey soy chicken. Everyone loves honey soy chicken. 1, 2, 3. Rice vinegar. Rice vinegar. Where is my rice vinegar? Here it is. 3 tablespoons. 1, 2, 3. Garlic and ginger, we're not going to bother cutting it. We're just going to use tubes. 2 teaspoons. I don't think so. Did I use up all my ginger? Okay. Oh, as in I used up the old tube. So I have another tube. I'm feeling lazy today, chat. There we go. Okay. Let me use this spoon. Give everything a bit of a mix. Okay, so we have ginger, garlic, soy sauce, maple syrup / honey, and rice vinegar. As all in a Ziploc bag. Let me taste this. I think the vinegar is too strong. All right, I'm gonna veto the 30-minute timer. Honestly, this thing is expanded and I think it's ready. And so what they want me to do is they want me to marinate these for 15 minutes. And then after that, we'll wrap it in rice paper and then air fry it to give it the texture that we're looking for. Wow. Oh no! Ow! It's hot. Some of the skewers came out. My drumsticks. All right, I'm not going to grab it by the skewer. I hope this bag doesn't break. I hope it can contain all of this chicken. I think I made too much. I have 2 briskets, a bunch of mu ping, and now this like chicken drumsticks. Oh, okay. Move this off to the side. Move the marinade around. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. Well,
2:57 p.m.
okay, I will leave that to just marinate itself. And then we'll set up the rice paper. Now the rice paper is meant to mimic chicken skin. And then we dip it in the leftover marinade, apparently. So many things I'm like, apparently we do this. So we're going to cut this into 4 strips. Two to 3 strips of rice paper per drumstick. Okay. Well, we'll cut it. This is the other thing that I was very curious about. Will the rice paper turn it? So my experience with rice paper is that once you add moisture to it, it becomes very kind of gel-like. So I'm curious as to this wrapping and then this air frying process. Add a cup of warm water. Then spray and brush with oil. Air fry. Hey Google, what's 385 degrees in Celsius? So about 200 degrees for 7 minutes. So I think I will use, so my air fryer is a tray system. It's kind of like a mini oven. So I'm going to use this tray to cook the chicken. Air quotes chicken. I mean, regardless how this chicken turns out, we already have a successful brisket and a successful moo ping. So, to make my life easier, I'm going to lay down some baking paper. Just so that our lives are easier later. Yes. Okay. Man, it's only been 5 minutes. How long are we going for string time? 4 hours. We are getting close to being done. I hope so. I'm getting tired. Maybe I will plate up, chat, the other stuff. And then maybe I can start taking some photos. In the meantime, I'll just lay the chicken there as it marinates. Give it a good chance. Oh man, when I took the brisket out of the tray, there's like splashes all over the wall. Just underneath where you are, chat. Okay. Shall I? Let me think. How can we best use our time? We're stuck for this. Every now and then, just turn it over. Let it marinate. We have 10 minutes. Maybe I'll do some dishes. Save myself the effort later. And like, yeah. Actually, I think also I will start to Maybe I'll start to pack away some of the brisket as well, so I can start soaking the pan. Because, like, the amount of cleaning is intense. So I'll put this one away. Oh my goodness. Come back. Oh, luckily we cut it in half before. One half of the brisket of the I really want to open this one. Can I even call it a brisket? I don't even think I can call this one a brisket. A meatloaf wrapped in bean curd is like the generous description. I'll just put it away for now. We'll deal with it later, chat. In the meantime, I can soak this. Wow, this is going to be fun. Yeah, my sink is blocked. I'm just going to let it soak there. Just keep an eye on it for me, chat. And then I will wash. I also need to wash the skillet. Like, I have so much burnt on the skillet. The pan was too hot. Oh. Actually, the skillet's not too bad. Like, the burnt stuff was so burnt that it burnt itself to a crisp. And then I can easily just kind of like push it off the pan. I think because the skillet stayed hot afterwards. Okay. That was slightly less chaotic. Alright, let me at least wash this stuff. I think today I was overly ambitious by attempting 3 dishes. I think I probably could have just left the chicken. I probably didn't need to attempt the chicken. But my own curiosity got the better of me. And I couldn't help it. And I threw it into the mix. But at least now I kind of have a feel for the vital wheat gluten or vital wheat protein. All in all, it was a good learning experience. Okay. I'm very glad I have nothing on the weekend. Because you know why, Kat? I'm planning to spend most of my weekend playing games. Stream elements at 3 minute ad is playing. My Twitch for no reason. Nah. No ads play for me. That's good, but I think when yours is intermittent, right? As in, most of the time you don't get ads, but then sometimes you do. I think I remember you sometimes having ads. Which is good, because then you don't have to get annoyed by pesky ads. And you can just watch in peace. I don't know whether you only get served ads if there are ads that meet your demographic. I don't know. I think because Leo was talking about it for a while, he doesn't get ads either. And I don't know whether it's like, oh, you know, maybe there's not a lot of ads like targeted towards certain specific groups, maybe. I feel like the US people who live in the US probably do always get ads, because I think they're considered a very excellent market for things. You think your PC sometimes gets ad, but on your phone they never come up. Did you hear Leo? Yeah, I was just saying sometimes you don't get ads. You've mentioned before that sometimes you don't get ads. And I wonder whether it's a demographic thing. But if it's tied to, if you're watching on your account and you're chatting on your account, then it knows who you are. But why it doesn't serve ads to you on your phone, I don't know. Let's soak this stuff. I'm going to keep soaking this. This is going to be annoying later. Both of me and Leo own Twitch. You have a 20% stake, or however it's called. Yeah. That would be cool. Bit dark. Oh, thank you, Leo. I was too busy doing dishes. Properties. Oh, you just finished eating lunch? Nice. What did you have? Let's try that. You did something different today. So, not pumpkin soup and not bread. You had bangus. What is bangus? I need to look this up. Oh, it's a fish. Oh. How is it cooked? Oh, is it fried? Is it dang na bangus? Oh, that is 15 minutes of the chicken being done. You steamed it. Oh, you cooked it. I don't want to fry because fatty or for the gallstone. Oh, that's true. Oh, it sounds good. Okay. I now need to wrap this. No. Hang on. How do we do this? I think we pour out some of this juice, marinade. Camera setting a bit weird. Maybe contrast. Yeah. really need to upgrade this camera. Oh, now it's gone weird. I have to wait. Okay. Contrast is a bit much. Hang on, let me do default. There. A bit on the cooler side, but that's good. I can, okay. I'm gonna let it auto the exposure and something else. And I've just adjusted the white balance. Okay, we're gonna pour out this. And then, do I really need to dilute this? I think I can just use it as is. I don't think I need to dilute it. And then we're gonna take out one. And then they're like, oh, what is it? Filter it. Nah, we're not gonna bother. We're just gonna soak the rice paper in and then wrap it. The rice paper is not softening it up enough. I'm just holding rice paper on like weird chicken thing, hoping that it will soften up. Any moment now would be great, rice paper. It really isn't softening up. This is like hardy rice paper. I think these strips, it's not really adhering to itself. You know what? I have an idea. I think. I'm gonna pour. Yeah. I'm gonna cut these small. I think it's too wide. And then I'm gonna dump a bunch of this marinade in there. And you know what else quickens up the softening of rice paper? Hot water. I'm gonna boil some hot water. Not a lot. Okay. Buddy. Let's just pour all the juices into here. Okay. For some reason, the rice paper is not acting the way I would expect it to. I was expecting it to adhere to itself a lot better. But it's not. Just gonna like place it and then hope that it maybe I should do one layer and then leave it to really soften and stick and then come back in with the second layer. Now I'm not convinced about this rice paper mimicking chicken skin technique. I mean, the whole point was to experiment and see, but I'm kind of not buying into it. You heard mimicking? I meant to say mimicking. Okay, let's put the rest of this in. Cut this up. Now my hands are just covered in soy. Whoop. And I'm gonna add some hot water to really hurry up the softening process. This is so weird. What are you doing, Ame? I'm just here wrapping rice paper around fake chicken. How's your work day so far? Yeah, going pretty good. Not really sticking. I don't really know what to say. There's so much to make. I thought I was so clever, chat. Do I have any more? I need more. I've done 6. I think I need like more. It will be worth it, hopefully. Wow, such positive encouragement from you, Jen. It must be really, really bad if even you're like, oh my gosh, I can't rag on Armin for this. I must encourage. I appreciate it. Even if it's like pity encouragement. I'll take it. Right now, I have no idea if it's going to work out. Okay. Marinate these strips some more. I'm doubting this process. Honestly, at this point. Oh, an update. Yay, keep me company. Yes. You went for a second interview for the healthcare role with the health and department senior manager or head of department senior management last Monday. It went well, and they said latest update will be by 2 weeks. They also asked if they requested if the requested salary is negotiable, and I said yes, because at this point I think saying it's fixed, pay me what I deserve, is career suicide. How bad is your, I don't think we've ever discussed this before, but how bad is your current situation? Are you currently in a job that you hate and that's why you're looking? Or are you trying to, are you not employed at the moment? You're trying to find a job. You're unemployed since December. Damn. What happened? Redundancies? Your company ghosted you? Really? Jeez. Is that a... Oh, man. Did you at least get a good, package? A redundancy package? Same as you, yeah. And Leo and you both are in the same situation. Oh, it was contract. So no severance package. Oh, that sucks. You're working for Jeff, if you know what I mean. Yeah. They're not the best. I actually know quite a few people who do work for that company. I know people who work in software dev, and I know people who work in operations side of like the distribution side of things. Jeff is banned Jeff. Yes, when I like Jeff. You were in their PR team for APAC. You were in their PR team and for 3 years, and it was always headcount issues. The way that like these corporate companies work is that it's never anything personal. They just sometimes have to slash numbers and then they just randomly pick. In saying that, after I left my company, there was redundancies made. Oh. And some of the people that were made redundant, like some of them were good, but sometimes it's just like position wise. Oh my goodness, I just splashed all the sauce on my apron, which is what the apron is for, but that shocked me. Chat, this chicken is like, fight me. Yeah, it hit a few of other colleagues as well. Oh man. All in the same qualifications as you? What is different roles? I know I think you're based in Singapore, is that right, Jen? Is the job market in Singapore really bad at the moment? Because I thought there's a lot of you were in ops supporting APAC, yeah. Oh, really? Okay. I thought that Singapore would have a lot of international companies since it's such a. Every role has more than 100 applications. Oh my goodness. Are these roles based in Singapore, right? Oh, wow. I didn't realize the job market was so bad. I always thought that, well, for Singapore, I always thought that because Singapore was such a international hub of trade, that a lot of companies, the same with like similar to Hong Kong, is that a lot of companies internationally would set up their APAC headquarters in Singapore. So it's such a surprise to me that the job market's so bad. You heard it's getting too expensive for hiring, so you said they've further offshored it. I've also heard that it is, so India used to be the other place where tech would offshore their labor, but apparently also India is getting expensive as well. I mean, the problem is like, the problem is that what they wanted to do is get labor but not pay like decent prices for it. Only reason some companies are settling hiring in GCP is because of the time zone shift between some countries. I think the next hub that is getting, I think the other country that is getting more tech talent or cheaper tech talent is, I think, Vietnam. I know a lot of manufacturing, as in physical goods manufacturing, has moved to like countries like Bangladesh. And actually, some goods have also moved to Vietnam as well. So a lot of like clothing textiles has now been made in Vietnam and then exported out. Yeah, that sucks. I actually remember back in my university days, I remember getting like Singapore healthcare companies were headhunting like Australian talent. So I remember that was like one of the places that they were trying to get us to go post-graduation. Maybe a certain orange man has something to do with it. This was happening before that as well. The movement of things. The movement of offshore talent. I think if anything, it's probably just gotten worse. And then I think the other thing that was contributing to Vietnam getting more export trade is because Vietnam, I think China helped Vietnam build a major port in the north of Vietnam. And I suspect, I heard a theory that this is how China was going to try and circumvent some of the tariffs. There's also been a recent deal struck between Vietnam and an orange man that they're going to build stuff in Vietnam and Vietnam is getting a discount on tariffs. So it's all very suspicious. Yeah. Vietnam labor is very, very cheap. Orange man. Oh, wait. You just realized who we're talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. One more, and then I think I have to go back in to wrap up some of these. So I watch a lot of documentaries that you don't really try to get involved with politics. Yeah, I think though it is good to know what is happening in the world. I do keep an eye out because market forces control a whole bunch of different things. I do watch a whole bunch of like documentaries just out of curiosity about how different economies and the power of different economies affect a lot of like welfare situations, things like that. Like because Vietnam is people rich but money poor. So essentially then what happens is that wherever you have a lot of people who are willing to work for, in terms of like overall global lower wage prices, that's where things will move. Like that's where manufacturing will move to, because manufacturing requires a lot of labor. In order to keep prices low, you need to have cheap labor to do it. And for a long time, it used to be China. But then as Chinese people started moving from lower income to middle income, wages rose, and so it became more expensive to manufacture in China. And also we're going really not on our normal topics, but I think it's still interesting to know. Also, the Chinese government also invested a lot into R&D. So a lot of their internal manufacturing for their internal markets became really, really good. I think that the Chinese market is quite a lucrative market if you can get a foothold in it. But I think a lot of Western countries are losing the ability to market well to the Chinese market. And so then if they're not being consumed right, and I think also because like Chinese markets are producing a lot for their own domestic consumption as well. I think all this stuff is really, really interesting because like, oh my gosh, I finished wrapping the chicken, thank goodness. I don't know how strong this rice paper is going to stay onto the chicken for. Okay. Oh my goodness. My back is kind of sore. All right. We have some suspicious chicken that we're going to air fry now. And then we're going to hope for the best. Okay. Should I spray it with oil? Let's spray it with oil. I have an olive oil spray so that I get like a nice coating. Pray for it, chat. Pray for the chicken. Yeah, I'm going to flip it and then spray the other side. Okay, I'm flipping it and then I'm going to spray it. Ta-da! Okay, let's air fry this for not enough space. I'm gonna reshuffle this. Oh, maybe if I do it one tier up, not put it in the center of the air fryer. Okay. So I'm going to do an air fry, and I'm going to do it at 200 degrees for 7 minutes. And then hopefully so preheat, and hopefully, fingers crossed, prayer. Sadly, no pray emoji. You're welcome for it. I appreciate it, chat. Man, it was such a mess. Okay, anyway, we're done with this. I don't even know if the last steps I followed properly, because I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'm done with this chicken. There's such a mess. Oh, let me try and wipe this down. Because we use this for our final presentation. You know, wipe this down. And then maybe we can do some plating up. I hope the chicken comes out good. Or at least presentable. So, you know, yes, last Friday chat, I ended up baking the butter tarts longer, and they actually turned out okay once you bake them for longer. So sometimes I do like extra things afterwards just to see if I can fix it. Okay. Oh, let's do a long plate. Shall we, do you reckon we can like plate everything into like one plate and just do one photo, or should we scroll? Maybe should we scroll? We'll do like multiple photos. So I'll do brisket, skewers, and then maybe when the chicken comes out, I'll do this. Oh look, it's all like the blue spectrum of colors. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. I gotta pick, strategically pick and place all the burnt skewers on the bottom. Oh no, this one looks good. That can go on the top. Gotta hide the shame, chat. That one can go on the top. Okay, when you look at it, hang on, I'll change the camera. It is time to change the camera angle so you can get a better close-up view. Yeah, that'll do. And then I'll grab my camera because we need to do some shots. I still haven't even posted. I got so addicted to Minecraft that I didn't even post the photos from last cooking stream. That was how bad the addiction was. But yeah, if you look at it from this angle, it looks okay. If you look at it from this angle, there's a bit of burn. Let's just look at it from this angle, okay? Let's just not look at it from the other. Let's call it grill marks. It makes it sound better. Okay, and then I'm gonna hide. And I need to chop up some brisket. It's not a bad spread. I think we did pretty good, chat. Let's chop up some brisket. Oh, And how to... I don't know. I don't know how barbecue shops cut the brisket so thin. This is not even brisket and I can't even cut it that thin. Black Forest cake. Shut up, Jen. Even if it was Black Forest, it's not even correct. Okay. I don't even know how to make it look good. Like, do I just cut up a whole bunch of them and then just lay them out like that? And pick like the best piece to go up front? Like, I don't know. I really don't. I need to clean up the plate. Okay, so we have air quotes brisket. Man, the sauce just keeps making the plate dirty. Stop it. We have mooping. You're missing the maraschino cherries. No, we're not. We're not. We're fine, Jen. We're fine. And then we just need, oh, I'm going to soak this cast iron pan for washing later. Honestly, at this point, chat, I just want to be done and I just want to play Minecraft. But now I have to clean up, okay? And now I'm grumpy. I'm just like, oh, what do you mean I have to clean? I mean, I'm not going anywhere this weekend. I guess I could leave this mess for tomorrow. Oh, yeah. No, I'll clean the mess today. Yeah. I'll clean it. Tomorrow I'll have a problem. Today's Minecraft. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, maybe I just leave everything in the sink to soak after stream. Just eat my vegetarian barbecue. Enjoy myself. Future Ame can deal with it. I have a problem, okay? I have a problem. We know this. Look, I have to wash this pot. So much washing. So much washing. I don't wanna. I just want to play Minecraft. Who leaves dishes overnight in the sink? Look, I normally don't like to, but I haven't played Minecraft in 2 whole days, Yana. 2 whole days. You know what else is like the problem? Is that I also have massive FOMO. So because the server Like, I've never played on a server with such active people. So I'm always really excited to, like, log in and see what people are up to. Usually, the people I play with are like, you know, they might update stuff like once a week, but this is like, man, 24 hours, guaranteed there's something new. It's going to be impossible to clean without soaking anyway. Wash it now, you can have a peaceful mind for the week. Okay. You have more important things to do. I love that there is it's like I have a Yama and a Jen on either shoulder. Is this why you're so sleep deprived? No, so I think that playing until 3 a.m. is probably a mistake. So I won't do that again. But that's the thing. If I wash dishes, that takes away from playing time. Anyway, we're air frying, so like I'll start to put some stuff away now. So that when I end stream, I just have to do a little bit of washing and then hopefully it'll be good. Oh no! I almost broke. Oh no. Oh my god, more things to wash. Looks at our problem. Yeah, no, I shouldn't. I won't stay up till 3 a.m. anymore. I promise. It's probably not good for my health. I probably need to sleep regular hours. But guys, you don't understand. When you get into the, well, no, you probably do understand. When you get into the brain zone, you just like I have so many plans. Oh, the air fryer is done. I don't know, chat. I don't know if this is like, I don't know. I think it needs more. I don't know if I would call this chicken. I think I'm going to flip it and then I'm going to spray it with one more time with olive oil and then do it again. It kind of, I don't know. It's chicken adjacent. It actually might just be the lack of skills that I have. All right, let's do one more pass in the air fryer and hope it's food adjacent. Jen, so rude. What happened to building me up? Where did that version of Jen go? Why do I get the the harsh, realistic Jen? Just to build me up, just to tear me down. I feel like that could be a song lyric, honestly. It feels like a breakup song. All right, let's do some photos while we wait for the last bit of chicken air frying. This plate is just really unbalanced. Like, I don't know how you make brisket look better. I don't know, do you fan it out? Like, should I add some background? Maybe if I add some background, I'm trying to fix the problem. How do we? Maybe I'll like. Oh man. This is like has lost. Pickles are out of the sources of color. Look, I'm trying to add flowers in the background. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying with the props. Maybe you're right, Tidy. You can't eat the flower. The cherries are missing from the Black Forest ketchup. What about yeah. I have gherkins. What if I put like 2 gherkins on the plate? You know, I reckon like, what about like, does it look better now? I'm laughing because you know what? It feels like such a feeble attempt at trying to make it look better. You missed that. Hang on, I'll show you. I feel like the gherkins are hiding the brisket. Oh no, now the plate is shiny. No! What was it? I used to read these photography books about composition and stuff, just for funs. Anyway, it just reminded me that like I'm trying to line up the brisket. I don't know, what do you reckon? It needs height. Stack the gherkins on each other or something. It's not that bad. Like, what, like, is it okay, Leo? I trust your judgment. What if I like, oh, I know. My mum gave me some pickled vegetables. Hang on. They'll add color. Hang. We can save this. We can save I gotcha. So, my mum sometimes just randomly drops off stuff. She made these pickled veggies. Oh, yeah. And then she even cut the carrots up nicely. Hang on. Oh. Yes. Mama Ame to the rescue. And we can shift this closer to the front. Oh, okay. I'm seeing what else I have in the fridge. Okay, hang on. Let me move this decorative tong thing. Move this over. Oh no, the flower. It's like... All right, well, let me try this again. Okay. Hang on, let it cook and getting there. Extra relish. All right, chat. How's that look? I got some pickles at the back and some pickled cauliflower and like a little hidden pickled carrot. Does it look? Come on. What do you reckon? Is it focused? Can you see it? Nothing more American. Pickles on the back, business in the front. Yeah, we got some vegan brisket in the front. Look, come on. Do I have a stamp of approval? Pretty good? Okay. Leo said pretty good. We're moving on. All right. We're going to use the same pickles for... Still going. We're plating, Cat. We're plating. Looks good. Yay. Wait, did you already go out, Cat? And come back? That was a fast shot session. All right, I'm gonna not do the pickles so it looks like I have fresh pickles. Oh, the orange is a bit strong, huh? Hang on. Okay. I'm breaking up the carrot with the. Okay, let's attempt this one. Wow, chat, it looks so good on camera. It does also taste good, chat. It does taste good. Wait, let me try this angle. Oh no, but then you can't see the pickles. Let me try this angle. Okay, there's a little bit of char, but I think it's okay. All right. What do you reckon? Does it look like barbecued mu ping skewers? Oh, Cat can't hear. Cat's just checking in. What do you reckon? Does this look okay? Do we like it? Looks pretty good? Yay! Thank you. Now we're just waiting on the last bits of the of the fried chicken. Oh my gosh. Are you done yet? 30 seconds. You know what? I'm calling it. It's done. Just... All right, we're going to put the chicken into here. So, oh man. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, chat? It looks pretty good. Hang on. I'm kind of like impressed, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to put some of these ugly ones on the bottom to give it height as suggested by Tidy. It has like a good color. And then I have to pick the most chicken-like ones and stack it on top. Oh, Lord. What are we doing? Oh, my Lord. Chat. This skewer is a bit weird, the way that it kind of sticks up. What if I point it down and then I cover it with this one? I feel like another one is missing. Oh, maybe this one. Ah! Okay. No. Man, this one looks like a chicken drumstick, chat. This looks like a chicken drumstick. Not all of them look like that. Come on. I think it looks pretty good. looks like the turkey legs you get at Disney. Not really. The turkey legs you get at Disney are like this big. But I get what you mean. Is the skin crispy? Well, let me take a photo and then we can try one of the other ones. I don't think the skin is crispy. But I think if I deep fried it, okay, hang on. All right. This is what we got. I think it's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Let's try it. I'm very curious about this chicken thing. Let's try this one. So there is a little bit of crispy on this one. I could probably air fry it for longer. It's gonna be really hot. Okay. Wish me luck. I can tell it's really hot. Itadakimasu. Ah, it's hot. Ah. So it's not crispy, no. The bean curd fell out. Let me try the. I don't know if I would call this chicken. Would I say it's like chicken skin? No. I think it's missing a lot more fats. I would say that there's a lot more texture than the brisket. So I do enjoy that part of it. Would I say the fibers are like chicken? No, not really. Is it enjoyable to eat? Yes and no. I probably want more of a crunch factor. I want it to be better, like deep fried. But you know what is good? I reckon the best one was the mooping. I eat the, the random one. It still looks tasty. But man, this mooping one is really good. Time to cook in Minecraft. Yes. I have been cooking a lot in Minecraft. Thank you. But I have so much cleanup to do. Oh my goodness. That mooping is so delicious. Anyway, it was a kind of fun experiment. I feel like I could improve on this brisket. I think with added texture, with the dried mushroom, and then with the chicken wing, I don't know. How would you improve the chicken wing? Honestly, the chicken wing just tastes like boiled dough. Maybe I could have stretched it out more and done like longer braids. I feel like the chunks were too thick. It was fun though. Okay. I think I've had my fun. Let's wrap up so that I can do cleanup, so that I can play Minecraft. The sooner I wrap up, the sooner I get to Minecraft. Yay! Alright, let's change the scene. I want to go back to... I don't think the cat is going to steal any of this because none of this is actually meat. And I think she is smart enough to tell the difference. So I'm going to leave it as is. I do have a camera trained on it. So let's see. Skip the cleanup, I guess. Penguin, if I throw the dishes out, then you don't need to clean up. That is a solution, yes. It seems like a dangerous solution. Oh no, we didn't clean up our rough retro. Hang on. Did I even take a screenshot of this last time? Let me check. I think I was so addicted to... I don't think I took a screenshot of this. I think immediately I just started playing Minecraft. Hold on. It just goes to show where my brain is. I'll just save a copy. Let me just save a copy of that. Do you know, I was so keen on playing Minecraft after Fran Bow that I didn't even end the stream on YouTube until like an hour and a half later. So I'm currently trying to trim down that VOD of it. This is literally an hour and a half of just like the thank you screen. Because I forgot to hit stop on YouTube. I have to hit like 2 buttons. Anyway, it's not my best moment. At least all the talking today has kind of like loosened up my vocal cords a little bit. Get a Minecraft so we can spam it. You're dreaming Minecraft later. So should stop YouTube first, then Twitch. Yeah. I have forgotten to formally ask people on the server if I can stream, because what happens if like they appear on the stream if I stream? So I'm hoping to stream Minecraft on Monday. Can you imagine? Just straight 4 hours of playing Minecraft, not well, like guilt free. We also need to chat. Like since I've been playing Minecraft, I've done 0 editing. I've done 0 posting on Instagram. I'm just like, I'm sorry, world. All that I care about is Minecraft. Don't have to imagine in the zone. Yeah. It's been bad. Who do we have to blame for this? No, lovingly. Immediately. I'm not guilty. Yama's like, not me. Look. Alright, you know who we can blame? We can blame the creators of the Create mod, okay? Or the creators of the Create Adventure mod pack. Because, damn. Like, it's a really good mod pack. Guys, it sounds good. Y'all was like, as long as it's not me, as long as I don't hear my name. Guys, I have a garden. I grew trellis tomatoes and corn and wheat. And I mean, you already had wheat. I have another field that I grow ube, garlic, and ginger. No, ube, onions, and what's the other thing I grow? Garlic. Yeah, garlic, onions, and ube. And then I have another field where I grow more corn. I grow flax. I grow garlic. I grow some other onion, and I grow lemongrass. And then I have a cave. Inside my cave, I grow I grow cave potatoes, and I grow cave pumpkin and cave sugarcane, and I also grow beetroot, carrot, and more cabbage. Oh yes, I also have a berry garden where I grow blueberries that hurt me every time I go there. And then I also built myself a when is the farmers market booth? Oh yes, there is actually a market booth thing that you can craft as well. But I also have a rice paddy or like, and this is like, I honestly, where I picked to build my base ended up being so good for me because it was already a natural cave. And then underneath my base, there is a dungeon where mushrooms spawn. So, so I've like completely cleared out the dungeon and now I just use it to grow mushrooms. And eventually I'd like to turn some part of it into, I'd like to harvest zombies because zombies drop rotten meat. And you know what you can do with rotten meat in this create mod chat? Do you know what you can do with rotten meat? You can turn it into compost. And then when you expose compost to sunlight and water, it turns into rich soil. And then it drastically increases the output of crops. Leather what? No, yeah. Hacks, yeah. It's so good. So, oh, leather is possible too from that. So I'm currently building because my rice output, because I grew rice on rich soil, now my rice output has drastically increased. So actually the mod is interestingly very accurate to IRL because all the recipes require a carbohydrate of some kind. And carbohydrates come from either wheat, which you can then make into bread, which you can make into sliced toast or sliced bread, or you can make dough. Um, uh, or with rice, you make like rice related products. Anyway, so because every recipe requires that, you actually have to have a really, really sustainable supply of wheat and rice and stuff. So I've just kind of like made myself the designated cook on the server. Just farmer slash cook. And then chat. I also want to like increase my beehive output just because I like bees in Minecraft and I think there's this area that I have in mind that I want to just like create as a bee sanctuary and just keep breeding the bees and create so many bees. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, I'm really busy. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really busy. My life is very, very busy. I am, yeah, I got a lot of things to do. I got a lot of things to build. And then eventually I want to build, I'm still like, not the final goal, but one of the big goals is to build this like treetop cafe in the jungle. So that's in the works, but just doing all the prerequisite steps, all the prerequisite steps. I actually don't know what is going to come after the jungle build. Yeah, I don't know. Because everything is in pursuit of cooking more and more dishes. There's also this like whole entire sub mod that is like, I think it was made by people who really loved Filipino food. Because in that mod, there's like ube, it's got the ube stuff, but it has like lumpia. It also has like all the like siksao. I think it's like chicken. I think it's like Filipino chicken. There's also like, I don't know. I feel like these dishes Leo has tried to teach me before, and I was like, oh, these sound familiar. Sisik, I think so. The mod is the ube mod. Ube's Delight. That's what's in it. It adds Filipino-inspired crops and food. So, yeah. And there's like ube drinks and there's like pandesal. So there's like, it also added condensed milk, fish sauce, milk powder, brown sugar. It added like leche flan and ube cake and halo halo, ube milk tea, added like these leaf things. Anyway, yes. My life. My life is very busy within Minecraft. Anyway, let's get on with this so that I can clean up so that I can go play Minecraft. All right, chat. What makes us feel good? The thing is, though, I don't think it'd be very interesting watching me play Minecraft because, like, I'm just a domestic person. Everyone else on the server explores and brings me stuff, and then I just stay in my base, and then I just like make cute things. More time to yap. Oh, as in you think I should stream Minecraft? Heidi, is that what you're saying? You want me to stream and then yap to you guys? Is that what you want? Oh no, the kitty! No! Oh my god, what is she still? Kitty? She knows she did bad. Oh! Oh no! Oh, she hissed at me. Hmm. I don't know, Kitty. I don't know if you're allowed to have this. It has garlic and ginger, and that they're not good for you. She hissed at me. She was like, I think I'm gonna have to lock her up. There's too much food, and I can't hide all the food. Hey, Kitty. You know what? I'll give you some treats. Hold on, chat. I need to secure the kitty. Hey, hey. I'm gonna lock you up in the bedroom. Kitty, kitty. Come here. Okay. All right, I've trapped the kitty. Man, it was vegetarian food. I don't think she was going to go for the vegetarian food. Okay. Oh, all right. Where are we up to? Oh, yeah, let's hurry up and do this rough retro so that I can do cleanup and then unlock the kitty. I forget every Friday. No, I gambled. I thought it would be okay, but clearly it was not. What makes us feel good? Food experiments. That's what I would say. I'd probably say the best dish out of all of them is the vegetarian mu ping. Is probably the best. Mu ping? Mu ping. I'd probably say... Oh, did she open the door? No. I thought I heard the sound of a door creak. The only thing you know about Kitty is that apparently she eats everything. Seems like a risky gamble. I thought she was taking a nap in a sunbeam and I thought she'd be distracted. But no. You're right, Birchie Bear. I should have known better. Second best was probably the brisket. I don't know. I think the jury is out on the chicken wings. I'm not, or chicken drumsticks. I'm not entirely convinced. And actually, I wonder if I marinate the chicken drumsticks in the same sauce as the mu ping and then cook them. Maybe it's the flavoring. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. That was good. I like also what makes us feel good, not feeling like death. No, actually, I didn't feel like death. It wasn't as bad as like having the flu. Reckon having the flu is probably worse, but I was pretty tired, not feeling completely exhausted. It was nice to wake up today and just be like, yeah, I feel like I can get out of bed. That feels nice. Um, what pushes us forward? Um, trying new things. I think just always and creating something out of nothing. That was really fun. Even though like I feel like those things could be better, it was still really fun. Where do you want to go? Okay, it's the weekend, chat, but I'm hoping I need to get written consent from my server friends to stream Minecraft. And then if I get written consent, then I can stream it and then I can just have a blissful Monday playing Minecraft. Maybe I'm gonna write maybe Minecraft. Actually I'll write here modded Minecraft. Wednesday, wow chat. We still have so much of Yakuza to play. I think it is good that I break it up with some Yakuza. And then Friday next week, so far away, chat, so far away. Actually, do we have any special events on anymore? Let me look at my calendar. We did a whole bunch of planning a while ago. No, it's a normal Friday. So we can make whatever we want. So, you know, mull over it, chat. Let me know, inspire me. Yeah. That's 4th of July. It was a very scuffed, put together 4th of July cooking stream. You know, I hope you enjoyed it. I had fun. Started out with a rough voice. It's still kind of a bit weird, but all the surprise of how recipes turned out made me more excited. So I think it got some of my adrenaline running. I'm looking forward to finishing the cleanup. I hope that at the end of cleanup, I still have more energy to sit myself down and keep playing Minecraft. I hope that's the plan. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you all. Oh, honorable mentions. Okay, finally. Okay, the first active chatter today. I can proudly reward Leo. Oh no, I even spelt it wrong. Hang on. Chotto. Yeah, there we go. Leo was actually first chatter and was also the first one to redeem. To be fair, I did ping Leo and was like, Leo, make sure you click the redeem. I'm tired of recording it for 2 people. Good job, user, for using it as expected. You didn't see the DM till after. Okay, good. Well, as long as you've redeemed, I'm happy. Other honorable mentions. Penguin, thank you so much for hanging out. Jen, thank you for hanging out. Betchy Bear, thanks for hanging out. Yama. We also had Valk. We also had, wait, did I say Jen? I did say Jen. We had Kat, who was in and out, and I think is out with, actually, so Kat was out with their friends, I assume, but still checked in on the stream, which is kind of cute, just to see where we were up to, which was kind of cute. Who else do we have? Oh, we had a new follower, and okay, I didn't say this at the time, but so their name is Dog Stole My Car, but it's funny because there's another animal related user. So we have Leo the lion, Penguin the penguin, Betchy Bear the bear, Cat the cat, and then now we have a dog. I like it. Yes. They're quite nice. I quite like them. I hope they stay around. They were quite like invested in the cooking. I like that. Tidy the titty. That's true. Oh yes. Honorable mention to Tidy for lurking and chatting where they could. I don't know who else. I think that's everybody. Look, the memory is not so great, okay? Is it early onset dementia? I don't know. I'm not calling it that it is. I'm just saying. Oh, we had Ahmed drop in for a little bit as well. um yeah, I think that was everyone. Thank you so much once again for keeping me company. I hope you enjoyed the stream and I will see you after the weekend. And hopefully my Minecraft addiction will be more satisfied and I won't be so intensely. Do you know, I think it's fair to expect 2 weeks. So I really think the addiction is probably going to like the need to play Minecraft is going to be a burning need. When did I start? I think I started last Friday. So really, as per the 2-week Minecraft rule, I really have until next week for it to settle down. Ah, Betchy Bear! Thank you for resubscribing. Wow, it has been 7 months. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. You only notice because you don't have my emotes. Thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Yes, I think we have a pretty good community here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. All right, let's finish up. Bye, everyone. Have a good weekend. If I see you, I see you. If we do Gorilla Minecraft streams, then I'll see you then. If not, I'll see you on Monday. Aw, thanks, Penguin. Thanks for throwing sense at me. I appreciate it.